Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. 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 away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, Valorant, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and welcome everybody to the playoffs, day 1, week 1, ACS Valorant Championship Tournament. Oh my god, welcome everybody, welcome back. So, I'm your caster for today, Chimo. Welcome here on the caster table as well, along with me.
Yeah, boy, yeah, Miraj, back at it.
Man, really exciting. Can't wait to see you, every single team playing today for week 1. Day 1 especially, some very exciting matches we're going to see. But first and foremost, we'd like to thank our sponsors.
All right. First and foremost, our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, our official restaurant, Jollibee, our official isotonic drink, UC1000, official merchant wallet, pocket.com.bn, official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, official energy drink, Red Bull, official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, official pizza sponsor, Pizza Hut, and lastly, our official performance partner, Nissan.
We'd also like to thank our fan sponsors, MOC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, H22 Workshop, GT Engineering, our production partner, Laila Shazana Studio, our logistic partner, Mortar Events, our marketing partner, Hoko Agency, our digital partner, Alfred, and our social media partner, Rano Adidas.
And that wraps up the list of sponsors for today. So, you've seen a lot from us on the caster's table here. So, I think it's about time we showcase the teams. So, we're going to have a little team introduction video.
Catch us in a bit. All right, everybody, welcome back. Before we start talking about anything, we'd like to announce that we are going to be doing a giveaway. Woo!
A giveaway from Crit.
Definitely. And as you guys know, one of you guys will stand a chance to win a Jet and a Sage crocheted plushie. Make sure to type in the comments in the Twitch chat, hashtag capitalize CRIT, crit. Make sure it's all capitalized, giveaway combined together. So that's hashtag CRIT, capitalized, giveaway. To stand a chance for one of you guys to win both Jet as well as Sage. You know, you might want to give it to your duo.
Yeah, you could be, her Jet and his Sage.
Just thinking about it just gives me the ooh. But yeah, guys, so make sure it is from Monday as well as until Thursday.
Yes. So this week it's going to be the Jet and the Sage duo. And then we're gonna have another one next week, which is gonna be the Little Omen. You guys will see it. I think you guys already saw it earlier in the introduction when you saw our faces over at the caster's table. But yeah, take it away, Chimo, with this team list.
So definitely, as you can see right here, everybody, the week 1 teams who are going to be going through the playoffs today will be Anything F, Team OGF, Sentry, TG, Goodfellas Gaming, Sigun Esports, N4B Origin, and W Key. Very, very strong teams happening here. They came out really, really strong during the qualifiers, and now we're gonna actually be seeing them during the week 1 playoffs.
And just a reminder, this week 1 playoffs, this is the top 8 teams from that entire event going on for the open qualifiers. And here you have it, the quarterfinals for today. Gonna be TG against Anything F, Sigun against Sentry, Nanbu versus WK, which is gonna be our live game, our first series that's gonna be live for today. And lastly, GFS against OGF, the team from outside of Brunei.
The only team to make it from outside of Brunei. So this is going to be really interesting. The first ever team to make it into the playoffs, the first team outside of Brunei, going against all of these really, really strong players. So I am looking forward to seeing all of these matches turn out. But I think the number 1 anticipated match that we are going to be looking at today is Nanbu Origin versus WK.
It is a rematch. So, man, the last time we saw both of these teams play, they won overtime 14-12.
Yes, and it was on Icebox, WK's strongest map, but Nanbu Origin came out stronger that day. Will we see something different, however, as this is a best of 3?
Yeah. That time it was a was it also a best of 3?
I think it was a best of 1.
Okay, they get more chances now, and they've had a 2-week break ever since OQ, so we don't know what both of these teams are bringing to the table today. So again, yeah, very exciting. Oh, again here, the plushies.
His Sage, her Jet, and this will be the one next week, by the way, guys.
Just a reminder, hashtag capitalize crit, and then lowercase giveaway, all in one word.
Definitely. So make sure to type it out, and we will possibly be seeing who will win by the end of this giveaway that lasts from Monday to Thursday. And as you can see right here, guys, map veto time.
All right.
They banned Bind. We're never
Okay.
gonna see Bind. I'm
Okay.
praying that we won't see Bind. And
We don't see Bind. Oh, and Nanbu taking out Icebox.
Icebox.
Okay.
We won't see the rematch happening on the same map. Oh,
Surprising considering, like you said, Nanbu won in Icebox
I don't think they'll be taking the chances this time.
because it was a close game.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
really, really close. So I think Wall Haven.
Okay, first pick coming in from WK Haven with Nanbu on the attacker's side.
Oh, this is gonna be really interesting. I have never, even as a person who's closely watched Nanbu, I have never seen them play Haven properly.
I've only heard from some of the players over at the community from Nanbu that they've got something in their pocket for this map. So I think we're in for a treat tonight.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that. And it looks like Nanbu will be choosing Ascent as their map. But what side is the PK?
Oh, they're picking defense. So we're getting 2 maps in a row where Nanbu is going to be on attacking first.
This is going to be really interesting to see how the momentum will be shifted for these two teams. As you know, Ascent, I think I love mentioning about Ascent. I adore Ascent with all of my heart. But it looks like
the final map.
Fracture.
Fracture. This is a great map lineup.
Definitely.
For an opener, this is really, really great.
Haven, Ascent. Oh, what's the next map? Come on.
Fracture
Pearl.
and Pearl.
So that means the decider map is Breeze.
Which we've also seen them play on against each other.
I am so excited. I'm actually shaking right now. I don't know what's gonna
And
happen.
WK is going to be on the defense. Again, Nanbu is consistently going to be on attack here.
So we're probably gonna be seeing a lot of aggression, possibly. But we don't know how WK will counter that.
Yeah. And this time around, we're getting an old player coming back into WK.
Ah, my man,
Situation.
I haven't seen that guy in so long.
We didn't see him at all in OQ.
Definitely. So this is gonna be our first time seeing Situation, our Sova, how do you say?
Silver Prodigy,
Yeah,
I
Silver
guess, of
Prodigy.
in Brunei.
Yes, so we'll be seeing our Silver Prodigy play it out against Nanbu. So tune in, everybody. We are definitely going to be really, really excited for it. As you can see right here, the two teams.
We got the players from both sides, Nanbu Origin and on the side of W Key here.
And let me try to name them. Bojai, Froze, Situation.
I mean, you could say their names, but they don't know who we're pointing at.
I forgot. I'm pointing at the screen. Oh well, man.
Okay, start off with W Key. Bojai is the
On the
guy
top.
on top with the
Yeah.
glasses. We
Yeah.
have Froze on the right,
Situation on the left.
Situations on the left, and then we have Katana, bottom left corner,
Middle is Riri.
middle's Riri.
And on the right, it's Smokey.
Okay.
And on the left, on Nanbu Origin, in the middle, we have Dr. Beast. Oh, well, Beast now. On the right, we have Rizzy.
Rizzy.
On the left, Awu. Below Awu is Iozan, the team captain for Nanbu. Deplore and Mofti.
Okay. So those are the team players that are going to be playing tonight. Who's the first five for Nanbu?
First five? I think it's basically the same as the picture that has been shown, actually.
Isn't it? They showed us 6 on each side.
All right. Right. Forgot.
It's
I think
okay.
it might be Dande.
Dande's the one who's participating or who's going to be a sub
He's actually listed as a sub, but he's gonna be
playing today?
I think so.
Okay.
Because I am not sure. They don't tell me anything.
Okay,
So
okay.
I don't know what's gonna happen. You guys are in like the clouds as much as I am right now, even though I'm so closely knitted to them. So this is gonna be really interesting. It's gonna be a surprise for you guys. It's also gonna be a surprise for me and Yamiraj right here. So I am looking forward to seeing how these games will play out. The first map being Haven. How do you think this is gonna go?
Again, what I mentioned earlier, Nanbu has a trick up their sleeve. I don't know what's going to happen. And W Key, good players in Haven. Especially considering we have Situation, who is good on Sova. But here we are. We're about to get into the next match right about now.
So stay tuned. All right, welcome back, everybody. So, this player selection is brought to you by Boeffi. Gamers, are you ready to conquer and elevate to the next level? Great news! Boeffi will be launching their new product category next month, bringing comfort and efficiency to the next level. It is time to evolve your gaming experience with their all-new gaming table and chairs. What are you waiting for? Stay tuned for more on their social media on Instagram at Boeffi International. Boeffi, better home, better living. Thank you once again, Boeffi.
And here we are with the agent select. Ooh, Situation is hovering over Cypher.
This is different.
This is complete. But look at what we're seeing from Nanbu. We have Breach. Yeah, the Insta. We have Breach, Fade, Omen, Chamber, and KO. They have 3 initiators. A single smoker who Omen, at least he can recharge those smokes when needed. But no duelists at all.
This is gonna be something different compared to what we've always been seeing in the Brunei and Valorant scene. We've usually seen at least 1 or 2 duelists, but now 3 initiators, 1 smoker, and 1 sentinel.
Okay, 2 initiators taking in the spots of those traditional double duelists. And Situation actually locked in Cypher.
This is
Katana is on Phoenix.
Oh, this is gonna be really interesting. They are going to be, it looks like, with the Neon and Phoenix combo, they're probably gonna be going in for an aggression. Because you know how fast Phoenix has been with the buffs, along with Neon, who is just fast in general and concusses really, really quickly. So who knows what might happen. And Situation on the Cypher as well. This is something different that we've never seen. We've always seen him on the Sova. We've never really seen him on the Cypher. So this is going to be really, really interesting to see.
Alright, and a surprise for you guys. We finally get to watch the players in action with that face cam coming in here.
Let's go! This is going to be our first time seeing the players play it off, everybody. I hope you guys can see, what might happen if they were actually in like live together in the same room. You'd see the fist bumps and everything. So this is gonna be really interesting. Actually seeing the expressions of the players while they play it out.
All right. We're in the prep phase right now. W Key on the side of the defense. Nanbu again on attack. This is gonna be... it could go anyway. And we're starting it off right now. Pistol round, Iozan along with the team. Oh! Almost getting smoky there. Does not manage to take out any HP. No tags whatsoever. I'm gonna go for a quick rotation here. Onto the side. Onto the back here of A main actually. Going for a full rotate over onto the other side of the entire map. Prowler coming in from that fake, clearing out short. Things are slowing down a little bit here.
It looks like they are going to be going in for a possible A push. The knife does manage to detect the situation right here. The blinds coming in really initiates the plan. It looks like they have the site. And now Team WK are forced to play for retake immediately. Look at the post-plant positions coming in from Nanbu. The moment they planted the spike, they immediately went out.
Yeah, this is a very good post-plant situation right now. The retake has to come in quick for WK because time is ticking.
Not much happening right here. It looks like Riri will get Dizzy down for Smokey. Tries to initiate the defuse. Katana gets one. The floor gets the refrag. However, Katana gets another one. And it looks like the spike has been defused. Mofti and Iozan get two. Katana gets three just to clean up the first pistol round of the day.
Very clean-cut post-plant setup coming in from Nanbu. But the way WK decided, let's slow things down. Let's think of what we can do here. The information coming in from Situation's Cypher, slowing down the push with his trap wires as well. The way they retook the site, stuck the defuse, and got it together as a team shows us that WK has stepped up their game.
They're not really giving any chances to Nanbu whatsoever. And it looks like the Molly will come out from Katana. Gets the floor. Riri as well gets Rizzy. What a nice opening pick coming in from Katana as well. That really slowed down the momentum. Awu manages to land a headshot onto Situation with the Sheriff. The Prowler coming in trying to detect and see if there's anyone right here. Mofti sitting on 27 HP. Iozan sitting on 3 HP. Oh, just a reminder, people. Iozan as well as the floor's camera are switched. So there is a bit of a confusion right here. Riri and Smokey managed to get Mofti and Hawu. Iozan gets the refrag, however, Katana is up.
WK with 2 points right now. 2 players were taken out by Nanbu's side. So a bit of damage going in to this bonus round for the side of WK. Full buy coming in from the side of Nanbu. Rizzy with the only one on a Spectre. Probably gonna opt for a Vandal with half armor. We are seeing 3 players with half armors here. But let's talk about the aggression coming in from WK earlier, considering they had the gun advantage.
Definitely, they didn't let the, how do you say this? They didn't let Breach nor KO falter them whatsoever. You know, usually with those characters that have a lot of stopping power, you'd want to hesitate a bit, but they just showed no hesitation whatsoever. And look at how fast Rizzy is going in, manages to blind one, catches Katana with the concuss. He is caught by the feather, but the smoke saves him.
Pop flash coming in from Rizzy here with the flash drive. Coming in, clears out the side of A-Link. That smoke gets on a second pick. Does not manage to get his third. Riri with the refrag. It is now Iozan and Deplore who get the last 2. Making it a 1 point on the board for the side of Nanbu. A very nice take onto the side of B. Did not even have to plant there.
Definitely. Look at the way they played it together. The concuss coming in from Awu and then the knife as well as the blinds. Those combinations really, really helped Rizzy be able to enter the site. And not only that, but his team as well managed to follow up. Unfortunate, however, that was a really good bonus round from Team WK as well. They managed to knock Rizzy down and now they are going to be, well, almost all of them will be going for full shields.
You want to play? Let's play.
Looks like
Iozan, opening pick, taking out Katanas, run it back. Awu getting his second, making it a 4v5, 1-man advantage for the side of Nanbu. Deplore managing to get Boji out of the equation as well here.
Look at where Rizzy is positioned right there. Situation manages to catch Mofti off guard. Iozan gets another with his tornado force. The blinds and the Prowler coming in from Rizzy catches Situation off guard. It's only Riri left against 4 members of Team Nanbu. Riri manages to get one, however, the port gets the refrag, and that is another point given over to Team Nanbu.
Again, another nice round coming in from both of these teams, as that was the first full buy for both sides. However, Iozan was the only one with only the tour de force in his hand. Rizzi getting the drop from him instead, so that the team could go out with a gun advantage.
The opening picks coming in from Iozan as well, with the tour de force onto the run it back, was such a good pick because, you know, the run it back, you always want to maximize its full utility, just going in, getting as much picks as you can. However, with Iozan shutting it down with the tour de force, that was just an amazing opening pick.
All right, we're coming into round number 5 here. WK forced to be on that eco. Used the loss earlier on that full buy here. It seems that Nanbo is still showing a little respect here. Paranoia comes out. No one is on the back of that side. It is just situation here as the spike is placed down by Rizzi, making that null command ultimate an option here in case things goes wrong. Bit of a mid.
Look at where Boeffi is positioned. He's like teleported up on top of the box. But they are going to be playing a bit of an aggressive post plan this time rather than how they usually play it. Really using the finger blast against Moffy. Really an the floor getting 3 picks, 4 picks. Iozan cleans it up. What a fast round.
I couldn't even catch up with that. The moment we were like, okay, things are slowing down, Mofty teleported on top of the box, you know, playing an off angle. Situation was getting on his cam, trying to get info as to where the players were. Riri tried coming out with the
finger blasters.
Yeah, the finger blaster. Manages to get one, and then 2 picks from 2 players on the side of Nanbu, closing up that round so quickly.
It just happened so quickly that the moment I blinked my eyes, the round already finished. I just didn't know what else happened right there. But are we going to be seeing a reply coming in from WK? It looks like Iozan manages to get the opening pick onto Riri. The smoke are coming in.
Face your fear!
The fatal comes in. Smokey gets a smoke bang. 2 out from Team Nanbu. What a interesting pick coming in from Smokey as well. A headshot as well.
That Nightfall as well coming in from the side of Nanbu. Not getting its full value there while they try to take the side of B. And as you said, Smokey with that double kill through the smoke. Absolutely insane what he did there.
Situation has placed his trips over onto C, so we know that he has full, well, almost full control over C at the moment. But
his cam is there too.
So the moment they try to do anything, all he needs to do is just pop open his cam, take a selfie, take a look over at what Nanbu's doing right here.
No charges.
Nanbu is down to 3 members. WP has a member advantage. The contest comes in from Awu. Or will he detect the tripwire? The location has been revealed. Mofty initiates the plan and the spike has been planted. They need to play the smart this time. We know how amazing.
Holding out that rolling thunder right now. Once he gets information that the team has initiated this push, he's gonna slow them down and it comes out. Pushing back.
Take hold.
There. Phoenix. The floor. Jiggling a bit here. Situation being force point of contact coming out of the garage. A double swing from the floor. And they managed to get one. The refrags coming in from Katana and Boji as well. Cleaning up that round so quickly.
As just I was saying. Just as I was saying at the start of the round, will WK give an answer? They did. You know how strong WK is with their retake. And they immediately equalized the score, making it a 3-3.
And the way they did it, again, like I said, I like how WK is taking their time, using that numbers advantage to its full extent when pushing out. Situation went out alone, but that gave them enough information that 2 out of the 3 players were playing on the front side of that site, and there was only 1 person who was unaccounted for. And Katana coming out with the pop flash, that curveball, very well played there.
The Phoenix buff, man. What can I say? It was worthy right here. The Rolling Thunder didn't stop them as well. And look at how Nanbu are playing it this time. They're playing a split push. Look at how aggressive Rizzi is inside garage. Just checking, but Mojai manages to catch him with the floor catches Smokey. Katana gets 2. Iozan gets 1 with the up. But Riri is right here. Manages to get a wallbang stopping Monkey from doing anything. Iozan gets 1. However, Situation and Mojai clean it up.
Very unfortunate there. Iozan, I believe, was trying to get Riri off. Killed him. Probably wanted to rotate to garage because time was ticking. Rizzy was still down because he activated that null command. He wanted to get a revive to make it a 2v1 situation. But again, the refrag coming in very quickly secured that round for W Key.
Both teams are now on a balanced economy, I would say, except for Smokey, who probably cannot buy, and Bojai, who cannot use his full heavy shield. So this is going to be really interesting. Both teams on very...
However, he uses the run it back and swings out window, manages to get one. Paranoia coming in as well from Smokey, and a curveball. The run it back runs out of time here, but that was a great pick.
What a great opening pick, as you mentioned right there, Yamiraj. A great opening pick with the run it back onto Awu, and it looks like Eozan will be using the Tour de Force, just trying to see if he can get anyone onto a main. This is a great angle, I would say, coming in from Eozan, being able to see if there is anyone there. And they're not really keeping it quiet as well. Look at how many utilities are coming out. The Plormid, the Prowler, the Knife coming out from Rizzy as well. Situation already making his way on top of Heaven. But
So close to the trip, Rizzy almost getting caught there, but Situation was so ready for that. He's gonna try first. Okay, I thought he was gonna jump a little bit out of that haven on the smoke and try to go for a smoke bang right there.
that would have been a big mistake, however. The moment Situation gets knocked out, it'd be a bit of a mistake coming in from Team WK as well. It looks like the Nightfall is going to be initiated by WK. Look at the wall position by Riri as well, blocking any vision coming in. Rizzy trying to use his Molly, however, Katana gets one. Smokey gets the refrag. Bojai with the two collide over onto Sewers.
Getting Eozan and Deplore cleaning up that round. Another point over to W Key. Again, W Key's retakes are so well thought out. The way that Riri used that fast lane to cut the site in half.
And it
Push
looks
in.
like we will be going in for our first timeout from Nanbu.
Alright, this is great. It's good that we see teams here utilizing the timeouts when the momentum has finally shifted over to one side, because it was a bit of a back and forth earlier up till the third round, and W Key's retakes have been consistent ever since. So yeah, like,
Let's talk about their retake, actually. W Key's retakes, as you can see right here, are the strongest factor at the moment. They know they cannot hold the site because you know how aggressive they are. Team Nanbu has 3 initiators, an Omen and a Chamber. These characters all have if they are maximized at the most biggest potential, they can just immediately take over the site immediately. So Team WK knows they cannot hold the site, but all they can do is just play retake. And we saw that. We saw the way Team WK performed with their retakes.
yeah. And like you said, Nanbu has 3 initiators. And I keep noticing how far back Situation has been playing. It's so smart how he's positioned to avoid that 0-point knife coming in from the KO. So he doesn't get silenced, so the trap wires are still in place. They still have to tread on their toes. And they still have that camera to get information on that retake.
Definitely. I really think that Team Nanbu needs to play it smart this time, because if they manage to lose this round, their economy will be in shambles. As you can see right here, the Poor going in, trying to get an or possibly just trying to get his Nightfall as close as possible. The smoke's coming in, the Poor throwing out the Haunt. Will he be able to detect one? We have two members actually, Bojai and Smokey. One holding platform, one holding boxes. What's gonna happen right here, everybody? Rizzy going in aggressively. Almost gets Smokey, however, Yoda managed to get the refrag. What a fast fight once again. Stepped away for one moment
And everything just collapsed there. Everyone was positioned so perfectly over the side of Nanbu. Awu with the last kill over on Riri from that rotate from B side. It's just so quick.
like the way they split push as well. I thought that Bojai as well as Smokey would have hurt Rizzy because he was just running through garage. No one was stopping him whatsoever, and instead they got distracted by the people over onto C main. So that was a wonderful play coming in from Nanbu. Will they be able to make this an equalizer, making it 5-5? We shall see right here, everybody. As it looks like, look at where Eozan is positioned. He's going in instead of playing so possibly trying to see if he can get any picks from the flank.
But it is a 4v4 over on this side of A right now.
Off your feet!
Who's gonna rat it out? Is it gonna be Eozan? But the Rolling Thunder, this is a full commit. Eozan just wants to get the timing on anyone rotating right now. That Prowler as well coming up into heaven, getting the information they need. trap wires have been taken out. Only one trap wire left. Smokey managing to take out that lurk over the side of Nanbu here, making it a 4v5 yet again. The fast lane coming out as well, cutting off Graffiti, and the flash coming in while Katana swings, takes out Awu. Not looking too good for the side of Nanbu. Rizzy manages to get one. The defuse is being stuck. It's past half. It's at 80 right now, and it's just taken on that. While the whole team was out playing post plant, WK manages to get it, and Smokey manages to get 4. Just as I was wrapping that up.
Man, did you see how the blinds were all coming in? I was so confused seeing what was going on, but I'm pretty sure everybody on the Twitch chat sees the observer's point of views, but I'm pretty sure everybody on the player side probably cannot even see. Look at how many blinds came out. The Phoenix blind, the KO blind, the Breach blind. There were so many blinds coming out, and the concussors as well. So we don't know what might happen, and it looks like Nanbu will be going in for the eco round. We have Awu here on the Marshall, and the run it back initiated by Katana. He can hear how fast he was gonna be. Rizzy manages to get Katana's run it back out, and that one ult advantage out situation does a bit of a jiggle peek right here. Awu managing to spot that situation is over on C. You know that they might, because of the fact that situation is not on C, they might try to go for a mid push.
The Fault Light coming here, not managing to find anyone. As well as that relay ult coming out from Riri. The Haunt, however, reveals the position of the player outside. Spike being placed down in the middle of B. This is a very fair stage. They're all outside of B right now. Again,
Boja
gonna stick the defuse.
He's gonna stick the defuse, and the blind's coming in. However, Katana gets Boja. It's a friendly fire. But you know,
Nanbu's response to
Last
that post-plant
round in
situation
the
was
half.
a bit too slow. But again, we have to talk about how WK slowed down the utility coming out from Nanbu.
they knew that with the stopping power coming in from Nanbu, they knew they had to take them out as quickly as possible before they were able to fully utilize their utilities. So it would have been better to just start hunting them down. And I think that was a great lurk coming in from Garage as well. I think they didn't expect it whatsoever, being able to knock down a lot of the members coming in from B. So this is going to be really interesting. It is the last round before the second half. They are going to be going in for full buys this time. Look at Rizzy having a bit of a scuffle happening right here. He is going to be going in alone. Watching.
The opening pick from Eozan taking out situation. A lot of kills taken out from the side of C and Garage right now. However, point of contact is going to be Boji on that fade right in that smoke. Plant going down is placed. Boji managing to take Eozan, making it a 4v4 right now. Awu with a bit of a whiff onto Boji there. Rest of the team as well trying to go for a wall bang right there.
Look at how Bojai got distracted by Awu. That just gave them enough, give Nanbu enough time to stabilize right here. And the floor manages to get him down, but Mofti, Bojai gets 3. It's only Smokey and Bojai left going against Rizzy as well. And the 9-ball comes in. But they don't know where. The spike is the Molly. Manages to stop the defuse from happening anytime soon. The tether comes out. Smokey tries to go in for it. An aggressive push. Bojai, really low, gets knocked out by Awu. It's only Smokey 11. It manages to become a team ace for Rizzy. Cleaning it up. Making it a 7-5.
Switching sides.
A very close start to this first half. My goodness.
How is Team WK gonna answer? Last time they were on defenders, this time they are on attackers. The sides have been switched. This is the second half. So we will probably be seeing a lot of aggression coming in from Team WK, I would say. So I'm looking forward to seeing this because Neon, especially considering the fact that she is really fast, she can take sites very, very quickly. So this is gonna be really interesting to see how they will take in the side. I'm betting that they're just gonna immediately swarm onto the side, considering this is pistol round. There might not be, there will probably be a lot of action, I would say so myself. The frenzy is coming in from the floor as well as Riri. So this is gonna be really, really interesting. It looks like there is a bit of a tech pause happening right here. So just hold on, everybody. Let's talk about how do you say this? Nanbu's I mean, WK has been showing a lot of they're showing they have the bigger brain at the moment, I would say.
At the moment, yes. I think Nanbu is a little messy on the way that they're entering sites. Yes, they have 3 initiators here, right? Which makes them have 4, like they literally have 4 separate characters that can flash someone. Deplore on fade with the Prowler, able to short sight someone if it manages to catch them. That's an if. But for the side of like Breach, KO, Omen, Breach and KO has a flash that will fully blind you if you're staring at it. And he can deploy it anywhere that's within a wall, behind a wall, by a corner. It can help you clear backside. And then you have Omen, whose paranoia just goes through everything it like runs through. So they have a lot of utility that I think they're not utilizing to their full extent. The only thing I've been seeing consistent is the way that Rizzy has been using pop flashes to clear corners. That's fine. The Prowlers as well from Deplore, clearing out A short or Garage just to make a little space. But the way that Mofti has been throwing those paranoias has been a little bit messy. It could be a little better, but yeah, the way that W Key knows that this team is just gonna throw everything at them at the start of the take for a site. They just let them have it. They're like, okay, we'll let you have sight, and then we'll get you after.
Definitely, I agree with you with what you've said so far, Moise, because look at how wonderful Team WK has been playing their retakes. They had the biggest amount of patience that they've ever had, like just letting them have the sight, and then after that playing really properly, Riri with the wall blocking the vision whatsoever situation, with the tripwires as well as the camera being able to spot anyone, and just the way that they played retake was just so amazing for me. Even though I have to say Nanbu had really quick rounds, even without the spike planted and whatsoever.
Yeah,
But
like you said, most of the rounds that they've won is with the spike not planted. But their characters, all those initiators are for post-plant situations, which kind of makes you think, should they just be playing post-plant like they are now, forcing it, or should they just take the fights?
I think considering that the sides have been switched, I think right now what they might need to do is possibly
Deny plant.
yeah, just deny plant as much as possible. You know, the breach aftershock coming in, the concuss, the paranoia, the molly,
The fragment grenade.
yeah,
They can throw everything at them just to deny plant.
but you know, katana just being an absolute, how do you say that, an absolute stopping force, preventing anyone from denying them from doing anything. Katana has been so fearless, I would say. He's
He's as sharp as his name is.
literally a katana.
Literally, he's been slicing through everyone with those the curve balls, the run it back, the blaze wall. I haven't seen him use his blaze wall much. Well, because Riri has been using his fast lane to do that job, and it doesn't damage your teammates, which is a bigger plus. And it has 2 walls, one on each side, compared to Phoenix's blaze wall there.
Definitely. I think they kind of figured that out. They knew that they needed something to block the vision, not only from the Omen. And it looks like we are going to be getting into the game. The first pistol round for the second half. The knife does come out. It looks like the floor will be going in for a bit of a trickle fight right here. Look at how slow Team WT is playing. They are going to be playing 2... Is that 3 window? 3 window, 1 grass, and 1 near C long. They're not pushing. It's only Riri that's going in quickly. Sees Deplore, doesn't initiate the fight. They know they see someone. The moment they try to do something, it's going to be chaos.
It is.
You
There's
know-
3 players here sitting by this entrance.
You know what's gonna happen right here. Riri with the jiggle pick gets one as an opening. Hits the curveball, comes out. The molly as well. Look at how quick the Katana is going in. He gets bitten by the Prowler. Kills and gets one. The board gets another one. Smoky gets
One
the board.
enemy
Kills and gets
remaining.
Smoky. It is only situation left who is lurking over onto A-Link.
I think one player from the side of Nanbu here is going to be point of contact there. I see Yuzan looking over at A-Link earlier. Oh, he's going to be relegating that task to someone else right now. It is the Omen on the side of Nanbu here. Mofti. But he's already slipped by.
30
And
seconds
Awu
left.
is looking over at C, but he's going to be coming up. CT, a bit of a win from both sides. And Awu manages to get situation secure. Pistols for the side of Nanbu here, closing that gap by 1 round.
What can I say? Situation was making his way downtown. Walking not really that fast.
It's absolutely, like you said, now we're seeing the full utilization of these abilities coming in from the side of Nanbu. Although we
Definitely.
didn't get to see that showcased earlier on the attacker side, now on defense, looking a lot more polished.
I think it was just a matter of whose engine was gonna rev faster. Because you can see WK being able to fully utilize their characters on the defending side. Now we're going to be seeing Rizzy going in for possibly an aggressive angle. Bojai seeing a bit of the Deplorer coming out. Maybe with a Prowler, the smoke comes out from Mofti. Look at how Katana as well as Bojai are going to be playing Crossfire. Katana opting for the garage push instead. The tripwire is not the tripwire, sorry. The trip is right there from the chamber. They get it knocked out. Awu knows that there's someone there. Look at where Iozan is positioned. The moment he takes the first point of contact, he can get one immediately. However, the haunt does come out from the Fade. The knife as well manages to detect Smokey, but doesn't know that there are so many people. Iozan gets situation out. Deplorer is sitting on half HP. The paranoia comes out. The Prowler as well. There's no shot coming in, but Katana gets the answer out onto Mofti. Rizzy gets Smokey. Rizzy gets Bojai. Look at one more. Riri answers the call. However, Iozan gets the refrag. It's only Katana left. Katana on half HP, I would say, and Awu manages to refrag. But that was an expensive round.
That was a very expensive SMG round coming in from the side of Nanbu. Man, WK, so much damage for an eco round there.
They knew they had to do something. They knew they weren't gonna win it, but they knew, well, I don't know what's going on in the players' heads, but I think that they knew they couldn't win it because they knew that people will always force buy during the second round. But they knew they had to deal as much damage as possible, and that was the best way to trickle down Team Nanbu's economy as much as possible. I would say Katana has been so consistent.
Very consistent here. Such an aggressive Phoenix. And almost, Iozan almost managing to take one out from the side of WK. Their very aggressive peek over from the garage doors. Katana again taking garage with Phoenix. This is what he does best. Throws in that fireball straight into the window so no one can take it. The fast lane coming in, cutting the side of camp. But the location revealed at the right time, giving Smokey an opportunity to take Awu. Gets a second onto Iozan, and now with the spike placed down, Nanbu is gonna have to do this retake on a 3-man count.
Look at how much space Katana was able to just
Last player standing.
Just as you say it, Reese, he manages to get an insane collab kill, making it a 1v2. Not impossible, but very difficult as situation has scurried away. Giving a little bit of a paranoia to the man who owns that flash himself, Mofti here. Smokey is in the corner of the platform right now. Across, but Mofti manages to get one. Does not manage to get the last person. But again, the damage has been done. 4 rifles taken out from the side of WK this time, as where we saw 3 SMGs taken out on the side of Nanbu earlier.
That was so close. I was thinking, Mofti, you can do this. You got 2 people down. Rizzy as well with the clutches coming in, getting 2, but Bojai answering the refrags. But then the situation came out stronger at the end. I would say situation has been doing his job, even though Cypher, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Cypher isn't really that useful on the attacking side. He's better on the lurking side. But, you know, situation is just making full potential out of his Cypher.
Yeah, okay. Jiggleby coming in from Awu, and Bojai slaps him in the head for getting a bit too aggressive there, making it a 4v5 to start off this round for Nanbu.
Look at where Deplorer is positioned. He has the angle. He can see Rizzy right here, who has the Vandal as well. Just a bit of a trickle coming in, and it looks like the run it back is going to be initiated by Katana. But Rizzy manages to answer the call, but they have the space. The pop flash comes out as well as the Prowler. But Smokey gets Rizzy out Deplorer. Refrag situation as well. Gets the refrag. Mofti gets 1. Mofti gets 2. Will he get another one? It's only Iozan, the sole man last standing, going against 2 members. Riri
Spike planted.
and Smokey.
Last player
Smokey manages to
standing.
get Rizzy out the wall. Comes out from the neon. It's only Iozan left. He needs to play this smart. He needs to calm down. It's only him going against 2 of possibly.
Okay, he set up one rendezvous over on the side of C Long. He might be able to sell this. If he gives off information that he's over... And he does. He gives off information in the garage and then manages TP back to C-Long, taking one out onto Riri. It is a 1v1 right now. Smokey repositions with that teleport right now. Iozan is aware he's playing by that side. Gets dinked down to 10 HP and Smokey cleans it up onto Iozan, making it a 2-point lead right now for WK.
That was such a big brain play coming in from Iozan, however. Even I'm surprised.
As soon as you set that one rendezvous point down, I am like, this guy is definitely gonna give a fake.
I mean, with the chamber nerfs coming in, you know, chamber can't be utilized to his fullest potential, I would say, considering the fact that his TP circle has been smaller.
Is it the TP circle that's smaller, or is it the circle from where he can teleport?
It's the TP circle.
Okay.
And the trip. I think the trip's a bit more dangerous.
Yeah.
If I'm not wrong.
Begin. Round number 17.
Team Nanbu is going in for the eco this time. I think Team WK would know that they know they have...
Shutting them down.
But look at where Nanbu...
The camera, however, spotting out where they were, and
The pop flash comes out. Just... Well, he did manage to land a bit of damage onto...
Face your fear!
The Nightfall comes out. Iozan manages to TP out before he gets detected as well. The Prowler manages to detect one, but really... That's down one, right? That's really is really low. What a... The trade-off from damage right here is just so intense.
and a lot of utility thrown out from both sides as well.
I mean, you have to remember that Team Nanbu is on economy right now. They have barely any guns. Iozan sitting on 3 HP. What will they do? Look at Team WK slowly making their way. They hear the haunt coming out. Situation catches Iozan outside the camera as well. Boeffi gets the paranoia out, manages to get
30 seconds
managed to
left.
blind a few out. It's only 4 members from Team Nanbu going against these members. Awo manages to get Riri with the aftershock, catching Katana gets 2 with the multi!
Player
But
standing.
Smokey catches multi dropping down from heaven. It's only Awu left sitting on 20 HP. What can he do? The curveball comes out. Katana sees him. Will there be another curveball? They are going to be playing cross right here. Smokey manages to get the wall bang onto Awu, and that is another point given over to Team WK.
What a round from WK. I think Katana's molly there earlier that blocked off the entrance from A-Link was outside the smoke, and they weren't aware it was there. They were low enough that by the time they ran into it, they died, and they tried to double swing that at the same time, and they both got taken out.
That was just... I have to agree with what you said, Yamiraj. The molly coming in from Katana was enough pressure to just knock
Your point, managing to detect 4 of the players from WK. 1 player unaccounted for, which is Situation himself. Camera getting information over on the middle here from Situation's cam. Not spotting out where Iozan is. A bit of attack coming in. Deploy down to 33. Prowler's gonna be exchanged. Gets short-sighted here. Has to back off, give up the space. Iozan managing to tag Situation very low, almost killing him off there in the window.
This is a trade-off with just damage. I think we've been seeing this pattern happen really well, and Riri goes in immediately, takes up so much space with the finger blasters and the concuss. And the concuss as well coming in from Awu. Initiate the nightfall. Yes, initiate, but they didn't initiate the spike plan.
The cyber cage managed to block off vision. Iozan manages to get a pick on Smokey. Mofti getting 1 more. Katana as well getting the refrag. Awu, however, taking out Katana right there. Iozan goes for a swing, but Boji was ready. A bit of a whiff from Awu, and he gets taken out as well. It's given away, where it's just Riri left 1v1, and Riri
The clutch coming in from Riri. He knew that he can do it. Unfortunately, Mofti didn't come out stronger, but wow, Riri being able to clutch right like that was just... Oh, it really threw me off of my chair. Well, almost, I would say. That was really, really good plays coming in from Riri as well, being able to refrag Bojai.
Yeah,
Getting 1 on Rizzy who whiffed.
and like, I mean, you say Cypher is not as useful on attack, but I would beg to differ. 1, he has 2 traps, which they've been consistently putting it on C and A side. And his camera is like a jiggle peek, but gets you solid information as to whereabouts.
It looks like the knife has managed to detect the ciphers as well. Look at how fast Team WP has gotten. The Multi managed to get an opening pick onto Riri. The Rolling Thunder comes out. Katana gets the right onto Multi. Rizzy gets one onto Smokey. Deploy locking a headshot onto Bojai. Situation sitting on 30 HP. Gets Iozan on a refresh. Katana gets one. Deploy and will manage to clean it up. Getting the guns and making it a was it a thrifty round? No, it wasn't really a thrifty
Not a
round.
thrifty. It was a bit of a mixed buy coming in, but yeah, what a statement, what a response coming in from Nanbu here against W Key.
This is what I like to say. Do you have an answer for what they're showing to you? Will this team answer this other team's call? You see the momentum right now. Team WK is leading 2 points.
But they are all on half armor at least. If they lose this one, it would give Nanbu a chance to receive at least 10 rounds. If they manage to get the 9th, they're gonna have to eco on the 10th.
Look at the timing coming in from Rizzy and Smokey. They barely missed each other. Look at where Smokey is positioned. He's in sewers. He knows that nobody is on A, but he doesn't know that Rizzy has pushed out as well. Rizzy will make the contact onto Boja. Iosan gets it. Katana run it back. Rizzy gets one. Situation gets the refrag. Katana in the middle of the turbo animation. Iosan catches him out. Situation as well. Look. Riri gets the wall back onto Iozan. It is now a 3v3. They have full control over B and mid.
Again, but Smokey still giving so much information. B is completely taken, as well as A actually, because that's where he went through earlier. What is WK gonna do here? What is Smokey whips onto Mofti?
The concuss doesn't even land onto Smokey. What a fantastic play coming in. How manages to get Riri? Will he get situation? Situation catches Multi. It's only one member of Team WK going against
30 seconds left.
That's
Enemy
it.
remaining.
Situation sitting
Where
on
are
45 HP. Deployer on
time.
46.
Spike planted.
Relatively the same amount of HP. The camera comes out. Will there be a little bit of a jiggle peek? The camera, he's
Playing it patiently. He's
No
using
charges.
his camera for that information. Get spotted. The information has been given before, and the reposition does not work out.
What a flick onto situation! Even though it wasn't a headshot, it was still a flick, and he is sitting on 6 HP.
Team Ace.
What a team ace coming in! What a clutch coming in from the floor as well!
What a round. That was very close. I thought that Awu had the kill, had the elimination on situation right there and then as he came out of that cyber cage. Because he was looking at the wrong direction, but unfortunately for Awu, he runs out of bullets.
It was just there was a bit of a whiff happening right there from both as well. From both situation as well as Awu. Just a little bit of a fight. Unfortunately, situation came out stronger, but the floor clinching it out. Man, this is so tense. Even though there is a round difference right here. 2 points difference, but this skills you can see right here, it's so close to each other. We know these teams can play to their fullest potentials, and look at how Team WK are playing. They're playing default.
And they managed to take a pick onto Awu. That's one less initiator for the side of Nanbu here. Katana doing his thing over in Garage.
He manages
Forces Iozan to rendezvous right out, giving him so much space.
the pop flash possibly gonna be initiated. No, he doesn't, and in fact, Katana answers it with the molly. 1 minute left. They need to figure out what they
Null
need to
command coming in from Rizzy right now. And look at where situation. And
Deplore they barely missed the timing. I think Deplore will hear the camera right here.
he heard it. He definitely heard this. But Iozan, he thinks the camp came in from long.
However, manages to get Smokey out. There we go. Deplore gets Boja. It's only situation as well as Riri. Riri is
30
positioned
seconds
over
left.
onto B. The Hawk comes out as well.
Bring them
Multi
down.
has an angle, but he doesn't know that Riri is coming onto the back.
One
A
enemy
bit of a whiff
remaining.
coming in from both teams. Deplore manages to catch situation. They hear the neon slide. Multi catches him off guard.
Making it a 1 point difference. It was 11-8 earlier.
Now it's 11-10.
11-10.
The rounds are getting closer by the minute, and I have no idea how it's gonna.
And now W Key has to eco. Not looking too good right now.
This is looking very, very close for both teams.
But again, we cannot discount the fact that W Key is a team that can still perform even though they were ecoing. We saw what happened earlier when they were eco against SMGs, but it is rifles now, however, and we have Deplore on an operator here holding A.
This is really, really interesting. He is going to be solo holding onto A. Situation is known, but Deplore makes the rotate out. Doesn't meet situation whatsoever. Look at where he is positioned. If he just gets into the crossfire of Deplore left the headshot onto situation, making it the first opening pick for this round. That is their lurker out of the round.
Situation's been doing the same thing, trying to lurk over and over again by that A side, and I think Deplore has caught that rhythm and pattern. So now Boji and the gang, they're gonna go for a B take, it seems, as they are all huddled up right outside of that entrance. But Rizzy and Iozan are ready for this take.
I think they're waiting for 30 seconds.
The curveball could be devastating here for Rizzy, and both of them again makes them look at that on. The curveball coming in. Rizzy just misses his chance and it does not manage to get one. Finally gets it onto Boji, but Riri managing to get that overdrive, gets 2 out of it. Boji as well getting another with the Sheriff. Mofty getting the refrag onto Riri, shutting down the overdrive here. It is down to 2v2.
Katana now has the op. How is this gonna play out? Mofty sitting on heaven. Smokey catches one. The paranoia comes out as well. Will he be able to detect anyone over onto Gong? Smokey on really, really low HP, but he doesn't know that Smokey's not there. Mofty makes it. Gets knocked out by Smokey, and that is a 3-3 round, making it match point.
On the side of W Key. That was so well executed. There again, so much utility was not used, especially by Rizzy there. He had 2 flashes, 1 fragment grenade, and he still had the 0-point knife to stop any of that utility coming in. The way that Boji threw the haunt onto the top of the site, it made Iozan, it made Rizzy take cover. And when they took cover, the curveball came in, the fast lane went out, and they took site so effortlessly.
It was just, I would just say this is just a matter of how much space can their duelists take, because you could see the curveballs coming out as well. Riri is actually sitting on half HP already, just as we were talking about W Key's amazing retake, and situation catches the opening pick onto Team Nanbu's controller. The honk comes out as well from Bojai. It's only a matter of time. We have Riri on the office. So the Nightfall, it gets initiated, the port gets tagged, and the Omen ult comes out. Awu manages to catch situation. Rizzy still has the side, however, Katana gets him out. Bojai initiates the spike plant. The spike has been planted, the molly as well, the concussors coming out. It's only a matter of time.
What are they gonna do here? It is a one-man disadvantage right now. That haunt giving away the position of Katana up in front of that site by the spike.
Look at Awu just getting so much information in right here. Smokey gets Iozan, Riri gets Awu, the floor gets Katana, and that is a GG. Well played from Team WP. Well done. What a great opening match coming in from WK. But
WK takes the first match for this round.
you actually have to, I actually have to really applaud WK. The way they played their retake was really smart, I would say. And the way they lurked as well, getting those necessary picks, was just really, I would say really amazing. I have to give them a job well done. This is a best of 3, however, as you guys know. So we will be seeing Ascent as the next map. So,
and again, with Ascent, Nanbu is going to be on the attacking side again. And WK is going to be on defenders first.
definitely. So tune in, everybody. Stay tuned, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away.
Go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Here again with Yamiraj and Chimo.
Hi.
Master Stable. What a first game coming in from the side of Nanbu and WK.
What a great opening match, I would say. They were really, really close. 13-10. And the answers and replies coming in from both teams as well. It was just back and forth and back and forth. But WK ended up being really, really strong.
Ending on an eco round. A thrifty.
Definitely. So we can see that WK is going to be going in for, how do you say this? An aggressive momentum. They're not gonna stop even if they start on defending first. So, just in case you guys don't remember, we are going to be having Ascent as the second map, and Team WK are going to be going in for the defense. So this is gonna be really interesting. I am super, super excited. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody over there as well are probably off their seats. You know, this is a really, really close game. But will Nanbu be able to score 1 point this time? Will they be able to clinch this victory, making
And send it to a third.
Definitely, this is going to be really interesting. If you guys don't remember as well, this is a best of 3. So whoever wins this best of 3 between Nanbu and WK will be going against the next match's winners. So, and the losers will go down to the losers playoff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which will be determined later on. We are going to be focused on that lower bracket for the second series of tonight. So just hang in there, guys. But let's have a little conversation about the composition again, which was very interesting to see, as this is the first time, I think, we see a no duelist composition coming in over in this region.
I mean, yeah, I have to agree with that because in VCT, we've seen that happen. The
But
guard,
it's usually from NA,
Yeah.
EU, APAC.
not as much.
Not as much. Like we see how PRX play, Jing and Forsaken always playing duelist,
Double duelists. at
always
most.
traditional composition, but their execution level is on another playing field.
Definitely. And this time, we're finally seeing something that's, how would you say this, out of the box for the Bruneian Valo scene. The first time we're ever seeing a 3 initiator setup with 2 different agents. So, and I really have to applaud WK for being able to counter that.
Yeah, and again, Situation was not playing Sova. He wasn't playing his pocket pick. He was playing Cypher.
And he was on the lurk.
He was. If you look at his score, it doesn't look good on him. But what he brought in that game was so well. But anyways, we are going to be moving on to the next match here. Timer's about to finish off.
Definitely. And we will be seeing who will give the bigger impact. So, catch you in a bit.
Alright, Agent Select again. Throughout this entire series, just remember WK is on defense, Nanbu is gonna be on attack. And again, Situation is playing Cypher! This is a bit biased. I'm a Cypher main, and I think that having a Cypher in your team just brings so much value because of the information and the 2 traps that you see on both sides.
Look at what Nanbu is hovering again.
Like, the same exact composition we're seeing from the last map brought into this one. Again, EU, NA, no duelist composition, and we see them on maps like Haven, we see them on maps like Ascent, see them on maps kind of like Bind as well. Look at this.
Donde is back. Beast as well, switching out for Deplore as well as Mofty.
2 players substituted out for this
Select your
second series. Same agents, different players.
And now they're going to be going in for the picks that we were just talking about. No duelists.
No
again.
duelist yet again. Riri, however, on the KO. Smokey hovering over that Astra Katana on Jet instead of that Phoenix this time. I mean, I rarely see a Phoenix on this map, but I don't know if you guys tuned in last night to the EMEA LCQ where Scream was playing Phoenix on Ascent and that man was snapping heads left and right like nothing I've ever seen before.
What can I say? That Phoenix buff, even though it didn't do much to his utility damage-wise, but the amount of space he can generate as a character is just amazing.
It is, and the fact that it is on 6 points to get the run it back online, it's insane that it only requires 6 points for such a great piece of utility for a duelist.
And then you have Chamber getting nerfed right there down to the ground, I would say.
Yeah, and here we go. Preparation right now for this second round of this series. Will it be Team WK who takes it home for a 2-0, or will they equalize a 1-1 coming in from Nanbu?
This is such an odd setup. I think even everybody will think, why is Nanbu not going for any duelist whatsoever?
I think in maps like Haven and Ascent, like we are seeing now, they're small enough where you can get away with just having initiators use the flash and the utility to clear the corners instead of having someone dash out, jump in, and get the space.
I mean, especially Katana, I think that person you really cannot underestimate. We saw his potential during Haven. We will now be seeing if he can live up onto Ascent. I think we've seen that previously on the qualifiers as well, seeing how wonderful he is. And look at him shutting down the door, almost getting the door broken, however, doesn't.
Noise has been made though over in the side of the middle here. 4 of the players coming in from Nanbu are going to be taking up cover.
Bring them down.
Just one player over in Prowler coming out, Fault Line coming in, managing to pass 2 players, Paranoia as well. Riri with the opening pick onto Rizzy, the refrag coming in from Beast. A quick 2 for 2 here. Another exchange, making it a 2v2.
One member of each team are very low. Smokey trying to go in for the wallbang. The spike has been planted. It's only as well as
one enemy remaining.
Owl gets a headshot onto Smokey. Situation with the camera, manages to see where they are. He doesn't know that he is over on Garage. They are sitting on very low HP. Anything can happen right now. Just one shot coming in from Situation can annihilate them both. Look at how they're playing together. And Beast manages to clinch it out, making it the first point for Team Nanbu.
Beast looking real chill over that kill, taking out the last player Situation there. Pistols over to the side of Nanbu, making it a 1-0.
How do you say this? You gotta keep your calm, especially in the tournament setting as well. The number one thing you want to do is keep your calm. The moment you start faltering, that's when you know the momentum's no longer onto your side. You know, anything can happen. And will we see Team WK answer this? We know they're strong on their ecos, especially right here with Situation on the shorty, just holding it right there. It looks like Team Nanbu will be going in for an 8 push, possibly, but look at where the
breaks the door yet again.
The concuss is coming in, the knife as well. The Paranoia manages to detect one. The Spectre is coming in. Beast manages to initiate the plan. Detects one. Rizzy gets the refrag onto Dante. Bojai as well gets one down. The Headhunter's coming out, however, Bojai answers, but Rizzy with the molly. Owl gets 2. Bulldog versus Sheriff. The tether comes out.
The C's managing to stop that push coming in. The one man left, Smokey, 13 HP, Sheriff, and a Dream here. The Prowler gonna spot him out. Awu is just gonna play time here, gonna play it safe. The Haunt as well does not give the information, whether there is not.
Oh my god, Smokey! What a clutch coming in! What patience! He just crouched and held in the Spectre, but what a clutch! Unfortunate for Awu, he had the health advantage, but he chose to just peek. But that was unfortunate, I would say. It was really, really unfortunate.
It was very well played from WK. Again, retake. So smooth early. Awu making that difference close down to a 1v1 onto Smokey, who had 13 HP, was in a bit of a struggle. All the utility was taken out by Awu. Smokey had no more stars left. It was just a matter of playing time, and Awu got a bit too impatient.
Definitely, and it looks like Team WK will be going in for the rifles this time. Full buy coming in from Team WK, but look at how Team Nanbu are playing. We have Beast solo onto A. Will he be able to detect Katana right here? They are going to be swinging together. Katana gets the first pick onto Beast. However, Iozan is lurking onto mid. We have Rizzy. What an interesting cam angle coming in from Rizzy. But he is going to be hovering over onto B main. Look at where Iozan is positioned.
Orbs taken from both sides. However, Katana was the player who took the orb over at A main, making it 4 points into that Blade Storm right now. Rizzy also on 4 on that null command. Things have slowed down a bit here.
50 seconds on the clock. They need to decide to do something. But Iozan manages to get the first point of contact onto Katana. Owl gets Riri out of the round. What an interesting pick. Katana takes out the angle onto Heaven. He knows it from...
Iozan is deep in the grass right now. He could cut off Smokey here.
Just
Is he
needs to hold
aware?
it.
30
Smokey
seconds left.
manages to take out
The pop flash
lurker.
comes out. There's so much things happening right now. The wallbangs are coming out. Situation is over onto main. Rizzy managed to get situation. Katana gets the refrag along with Smokey onto Rizzy. It's only Awu left. Awu lands one. Awu lands two. It's only Bojai left. The Nightfall gets initiated.
But Boja is sticking it. He gets it to half. This could be really difficult.
What a shot from Awu on the Sheriff! You have to remember they are on eco, but Awu snapping their heads off with the Sheriff!
A nasty 4K coming in from Awu. Just as I said he was impatient earlier, he brings it back for the team in this round. He gets the 4K. He did not miss a single shot. When they went on that retake, a 3v1 does not miss a single one. Here, a fantastic 2-piece right there, making it a 3K for him.
With the Nightfall coming in as well, preventing Bojai from hearing anything. And he lands the shot as well. That was such a nice clutch coming in from Team Nanbu. And it looks like they are going to be going in for an A push.
Rolling Thunder in hand. However, the fault line is coming in. The gravity well from the Astra slowing down this push. Vulnerability on Rizzy. No reply coming in just yet. Boji gonna throw the C's, gonna slow down the push. Trying to go for smoke bangs here from both sides. Does not manage to find anyone. A bit of a damage taken on Katana's side. Door finally broken. A swing and a rendezvous out. Time is already ticking down over for this plan.
And Rizzy manages to get Katana and Riri. However, Smokey gets a refrag. Iozan gets Smokey. Iozan gets situation. It's only Bojai left. Bojai manages to get Awu out. But Iozan makes it a 3K.
And Iozan with that.
Whoa!
Oh, with that reaction over on the cam.
I'm pretty sure he's going like, whoa, what just happened, bro? What just happened? I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. I was just shooting and I managed to get 3 people.
Okay, don't we all wish that we can do that shooting and getting 3 people? Look at how Team WK's economy is right now.
If they lose this round again, they're gonna have to be in a mix buy or eco situation the next round. And Dande has opted for the Odin this time around. That 0 point, not spotting anyone out on B main. Again, Nanbu is sticking to what's working for them. The null command has been taken out by Rizzy right now. Gonna create some space here. Smokes as well. Rolling Thunder as well, just to secure any more space.
That was so much space inhibited by Team Nanbu. The null sector along with the Rolling Thunder. Beast manages to successfully initiate the plan. The Aftershock as well. Look at how much stopping power they're doing. They're not letting WK do anything to them, and now they're playing post plan. Look at where Beast is
The
positioned.
Astral Divide coming in from that Astra. Flash coming in from Beast here, managing to stop the push yet again.
But Smokey manages to go in onto Beast, onto the first pick with a spray. Rizzy manages to get one. Bojai, it's only Iozan left. Iozan gets 2. Unfortunately, situation manages to stop him from doing anything. What a wonderful Astral wall coming in from Astra. The Astra on Team WK. Who was it? I forgot. I'm so sorry to whoever you are, Astra. I'm just so...
It was a great ultimate.
Yes. It was a Smokey!
Smokey on the Astral Divide, very well timed. They had no other option but to push out. And the way he set up that ultimate was it was just outside the entrance and covering the wall. So it would also have denied any flash coming in from Beast.
any flash as well coming in, the flash coming in, and then the only way they could ever enter onto site was probably the pop flash and someone entering onto garden.
But Rizzy was already taken out by that time.
You want to
Definitely.
play?
And it looks like the
Let's
tour de
play.
force has been initiated by Eozan. Look at Beast holding the Odin right there. The knife comes out, manages to detect situation, stopping him from
He's gonna
using
play
the
this
tripwire
fast as he knows
well.
that trapwire has been stopped. Again, going for a very fast 8 take here.
He manages to get his way out. Dante manages to get Bojai. Riri, Katana actually. Katana still holding in with the knives. He manages to get detected
Spike
by the
planted.
tripwire, and Dante manages to successfully get the spike planted. Look at where Rizzy is positioned. The aftershock, the aftershock is all coming in. Katana managed to land one. Smokey gets another one. The smoke coming in. Dante manages to get one. Rizzy gets the refrag. One bullet left onto Dante. Katana with the judge. Rizzy with the molly gets Riri. He
remaining.
has a judge. Katana has a judge. Managed to get one. Beast, it's only you left going against a very low HP Katana. He knows how to play time.
Jump peeking here, showing a bit more patience compared to Awu earlier. Gets it to half. Time is out. And
What?
Beast cleans it up with that Odin. Just playing with the person trying to defuse it. Another great clutch coming in from Nanbu.
Man, this is a different pace in comparison to what we've been seeing on Ascent.
You mean on Haven?
All right, on
Yeah, we are on Ascent. It's all good. But yeah, this is what I like to see. The utility dump finally being fully used from the side of Nanbu. They're just throwing everything at them just to get the site, and the post-plant situations have been in their favor, despite the fact the only time the retake went well on a post-plant situation over at A was when Smokey had that Astral Divide, and that was just about it.
And it looks like, as you said, Team WQ will now be going in for an eco. They are going to be holding in for the shorties and a B push. Yozan gets a wall bang onto Smokey. That is their controller now. Dande immediately makes his way onto the site with the Omen ult, and now Rizzy has
planted.
successfully planted. Team WQ, we know their potential, especially during retake. What's gonna happen right here? Look at how these two are playing. Eozan as well as Rizzy just holding over onto stairs with Awu watching. Aftershocks coming in, but do they know that situation is right there on their flank? Will anything happen? The pop flash comes out, managed to blind his teammate. The knives as well coming in. Team WK.
Time is really ticking down here. It's not looking too good.
Only
on
a
this
few
retake.
seconds left. Eozan manages to get the refrag. Rizzy as well gets one.
enemy
Eozan
remaining.
gets three. It's only Bojai left, but that is another round one over to Team Nanbu.
Again, like you said, this is a much more confident Nanbu we are seeing this time around. I think over in Haven, they were thinking a bit too much as to where the players were rotating. But now that you only have two sites to focus on, you just throw everything at them and just go gung-ho and run in.
I mean, with Dande sitting on a light shield and possibly all utils, if this can turn out well for Team Nanbu, their economy is probably going to be flourishing next round.
And Rizzy is sitting on that null command again.
Have the spike.
And they are playing by A.
He manages to release the haunt just in time to be able to detect situation before the knife prevents him from doing anything. And it looks like situation did... Wait, how many people actually got detected by the haunt? Was it just situation?
It was just situations, position given away. But again, that 0-point knife also gave away the position of one of the players from the side of WK, as it managed to suppress some of them here.
Look at them making the rotate over onto B. The Astral Wall comes out. The Concuss as well. The Null Sector coming in. Smokey patiently coming out. Rizzy managed to get the refrag. Rizzy gets a smoke bang through the smoke onto Bojai. We have Rizzy just spamming right there. Rizzy just aggressively pushing in, but that was enough space made by Rizzy. And look at where Eozan is. He has
Another null command here, overloading himself. It is Riri on the retake here, gonna silence everyone. Again, the Mind Thief as well.
One shot coming from Eozan!
Absolutely insane!
Look at him smiling.
The player cams here coming in clutch, showing us what these players are doing behind the scenes.
And that's when you know the Team Nanbu, despite the fact that they lost the first round, looking a bit shaky, they've gained their confidence back.
Okay, they were a bit shaky in Haven, but still, it was 13-10. It was only 3-round difference, but now look at this. It's 4-round difference. They were struggling on attack in Haven. They got most of their rounds over in defense, but now it has changed completely. They've overturned everything here. They're exposing how well they can play against WK right now. This 0 point not catching out anyone over at mid. Katana is gonna push out this smoke, but Dande is ready. Flash overdrive coming in. Did not get inside. That's open. Dande managed to get 2 because of that.
What an amazing picks! What amazing picks coming in from Dande as well. Beast managed to get the wide swing onto Bojai and successfully gets the plan. Smokey tries to stop it, but Beast and Dande clean it up.
7-2, 5-point lead for Nanbu, looking real strong.
Katana going in for the op this time. Will we be seeing some action? We know how well Katana does, especially on Ascent. I think we've seen this especially during the qualifiers. The
Yep.
way he's able to push out with his teammates as well, taking up enough space and information.
However, again, 3 initiators. Do you really want to be peeking into 3 people? Especially Rizzy on that KO. If he knifes you at the right time, you don't have that tailwind to get out.
It's just a matter of trusting your teammates as much as you can. And the Tether manages to catch Rizzy, but he knows that someone's there. The 0.5 knife managed to catch him. The pop flash as well coming in. Iozan swinging out, just trying to see if he can get anyone. The Prowlers coming out trying to see.
And
But
Smokey
Katana!
face Katana again.
But Iozan lands the headshot onto Katana, who misses. But Riri managed to get the refrag. Look at where Team Nanbu are positioned at the moment. They are going to be going in for a possible 8 push. They have cut noise. The moment the smokes come in, they know they need to initiate. However, they need to remember that there is still situation. Situation is still
Cracked
there.
wires and that camera, this could be devastating. They're gonna be playing it a bit patiently. The teleport, but Dante gets spotted out by that camera. The decay, a lot of utility being dumped into there. Riri manages to get 2, gets a third on Dante. Really stopping this push down.
Look at where Rizzy and Awu are positioned at the moment. Riri, Awu sitting on very low HP. If Awu just manages to catch Riri, who pushes off guard, Smokey catches Rizzy. It's only 2 HP left. But a bit of a scuffle happening right here. Riri catches a 4K, making it a 7-3.
Very nice. Finally, W key showing that they can't just be disrespected. They're gonna adapt to this. Finally, a response from them showing them that they can shut them down despite the fact that they had a good intention on that push. But the setup, again, like you said, situation was on that side. Camera gave him information. That's all he needed to do.
They need to respect the fact that their Cypher plays very smart. They need to be able to knock him out as well. Not only just the Opera, and it looks like the tour de force has been initiated by Iozan to try and see if he can get any picks onto mid Tuppy. Look at the way the smokes are positioned at the moment, preventing Team WK from gaining any information. But Smokey
could have the timing here if they do not hold this smoke right now. That Nightfall could be devastating as they can't hear anything at the moment. But Awu,
what a
heeds the call.
Awu just showing his dominance right here, never stopping whatsoever. But Katana is on the knives. Iozan as well, barely missing the timing. Just the moment Katana pushes out from a B main, the Prowler comes out. Situation gets 1, gets 2. Awu gets the refrag. It's only Iozan left, and Riri managed to catch him off guard. He did get sandwiched, however. 2 members going against 3. Bojai.
Or, and from the shadows, the Omen is going into B. He hasn't cleared the backside, but B is open. And what a nasty one-tap coming in from Katana with the Blade Storm. It's down to Dande.
He's as sharp as his knives. The Prowlers come in as well.
Prowler blinding him.
But
A nice free
Dande!
fire from Dande managing to get out Riri. Could this be another clutch coming in?
enemy
He
remaining.
managed
Dande
to
gets
get
another
2.
one!
It's 1 man left. It's
On-
Katana.
Unfortunately, Katana ends up stronger in that fight, but that was so close.
That was very close. Dante looked so good there. It was looking so well for him. It was just 1 man stopping him from getting that clutch. And it was Katana who answered, cutting through and stopping that clutch in its hand.
Katana, as sharp as his name, was as sharp as his knives. What can I say? Tapping heads left and right with the jet knives. You really need to see this player, man. Katana
But the way that they dismantled everything, W key, we're so ready for that. But the way they adapted to it, the way that Dande went for the orb and used his ultimate just to rotate into B, very unfortunate that the other player playing along with him was taken out by Katana, as you said, as sharp as his knives.
Look at where Eozan is. He's going to be going in for another mid push, trying to see. I mean, that's what the role of the chamber is. Usually trying to see if he can get any alerts, but Katana gets Eozan out. It's only 4 members left. They have a member disadvantage. Katana just making a bit of noise right there, trying to make a lot of noise, trying to see his presence. But look at where Team Nanbu are rotating. They are cutting noise, however. Well, they're not really cutting noise on the way to A, but they are.
But they can't hear it from this distance.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like they are going to be cutting noise. Remember what I said earlier, Yamiraj? They need to learn to respect the Cypher.
They do.
So the next fight they need to take is the Cypher.
And this 0 point here giving you the information that they have rotated over onto A. Take out that tripwire. Again, Astral Divide slowing down this push. Very well paced here. 45 second step on the clock. Nanbu is going to have to do something about it.
But look at what they're doing. They're just baiting the utilities out and they're just making the rotate. However, this has to be the final rotate that they need to make because it is 30 seconds on the clock.
And I like how they're using this Astral Divide against the side of W key. Because it's set up there, they can't hear them rotating. They're not even close enough
but
to get a hit.
Look at where Katana manages to get one and Wu manages to get the refrag. However, will they know that there is Bojai on the side? Oh, bit of a whip coming in from Bojai. However, Bojai tries to get Awu down. Wait, no. Bojai tries to stop Dante from planting. However, situation going against Beast. That is a clutch. What a nice play coming in from WK, especially that retake.
And that wraps up the first half. Again, a 7-5 scoreline, similar to what we saw in Haven. Exact same numbers, just different sides. 7-5 in the first half of Haven, where 7 was on the side of WK. However, this time around, Nanbu has that 2-point lead.
The retake coming in from WK as well. We've seen this in Haven. We're seeing this again. The strong retake coming in from WK, being able to put up enough pressure onto Team Nanbu, making them unable to figure out where they need to focus on first. It is now the second half, the time for Team Nanbu to be on the defense and Team WK on the offense. So let's just see how this is gonna go. They are going to be going against 3 initiators in comparison to Team WK, who are going to be going in for a 1 duelist comp. I'm excited just to see how this goes. It looks like Eozan will be going in for an aggressive push. Look at where Smokey and Katana are positioned. Smokey manages to get an opening pick onto Eozan, who tried to get an aggressive pick onto them. But Beast,
Paranoia from Dande is gonna slow down this push. However, the switch has already been activated there, securing market as well as the site now as Smokey is putting down that spike.
Riri managed to get Dande out. The spike has been planted. They are on a numbers disadvantage. It's Riri managed to get Beast. Beast really gets one, gets 2 on a headshot, sitting on 37 HP situation. Bojai, Awu managed to get Bojai, and Smokey gets the refrag, and that was a nice pistol round coming in from Team WK. The way they positioned as well.
And this is what we saw again, just like in Haven. The opposing team, who were in a deficit, manages to get the pistol round. So now it's just 1 point away. And now that they have the economy too, they're going to have the SMGs and they're going to close that gap. Awu opting for a buckaroo, a bucky.
Are we going to be seeing some shotgun plays right here?
I don't know, but
look at how they're stacking.
They're going for a gamble here. Team Nanbu thinking that they're going to go for an A push. They're going to push in with this Bucky situation on the other side of that. But Rizzi manages to take out situation, only down to 22 HP. That's going to give them a weapon here. Going to give them a man advantage as well as a weapon. Is going to pass that on to someone who is a bit healthier.
It looks like Riri is going to be going on to the Vandal. Look at how aggressive they are going in with the pop flash, the tailwind. Boja initiates the plant. And look at how Team Nanbu are playing this time.
Nanbu are just going, all of them are literally just going in for a B main take right now. And WK are setting up a bit outside of sight, bit split out. So much space taken though. It seems that they're turning the tide where they're attackers against defenders this time around.
Going in for a conga line, right? The Molly comes out, but Riri patiently holding inside that smoke. Gets Rizzy. Bojai and Riri get another one. It's only Dande left. But that was another nice round coming in from WK, equalizing the score, making it 7-7. Now we are going to be seeing a bit of a mixed buy coming in from Team WK, but a full rifle round coming in for
From
Team
Nanbu. Yeah, that was looking a bit good from Nanbu. But like you said, that Congo line coming in from B main was not the call. Because of how WK set up, they already cleared out CT. They already cleared out mid and market. So they know there's no other way you can get into B besides B main. And they were ready for it.
I mean, all that's left here is just for Nanbu to figure out how much pressure they can inflict onto WK. Because the moment that someone gets the first pick, that's when you know the momentum will possibly shift onto that team. Unless, I might be wrong.
Unless a miracle happens.
Yeah.
Well, not a miracle, but just 1 or 2 good picks. That's all they need.
Definitely. And I think Eozan heard the grass drop.
Cracking his head there a little bit. Is ready for this.
At
fight.
the moment that situation looks away, the moment Eozan doesn't see that there is someone right there. But look at this. This is just at the edge of their corner. Dante manages to get Katana up. However, he is sitting on 15 HP. The blinds coming in as well. He manages to look. I am so infatuated by the way that
How is Eozan and Situation just sitting right beside each other right now?
they're just looking at each other, and Situation manages finally gets Eozan out. But look who's gonna meet him next. Rizzy will meet him next.
The null command coming in this time from WK, slowing things down.
Riri manages to get Awu out on the headshot, knocking it down to a one-man advantage. Smokey just holding inside his smoke right here, but Beast swings just in time. They are going to be holding in over the angles. The volley comes out. Bojai gets Beast down. But what?
What a double swing.
WK showing really great close plan holds, making it a 1-point difference now.
They're taking the lead this time around, and that is huge. Winning a bonus round, because that is going to force the other team to eco. And now that you have a plethora of weapons, you have all the guns in your hand now. You have the gun advantage. It's just...
I think that fight in mid, I think that's what we were more focused on.
We were like watching Situation and Eozan. How are you guys not saying hi to each other yet? How are your bullets not shooting each other yet?
It was just a matter of time before they did, you know, push. I think Eozan made a bit of noise. That's how Situation was able to run him down. Or else they wouldn't have met each other whatsoever. But look at how Team Nanbu are positioned at the moment with the smokes coming in from Dande. The knife comes out as well.
The fault line as well, managing to concuss 4.
But look at how Situation is playing it. The Prowler manages to detect Eozan as well. But Beast manages to catch Katana mid-air. Smokey gets one. Oh, Rizzy! Before Smokey catches him out, Rizzy manages to get
As
Smokey.
that door closes. That was absolutely nutty.
I don't know what might happen. The knife comes out. They know that there is no one there. The nightfall gets initiated. However, Situation is still there. Situation catches Eozan and Riri catches Rizzy. It's only Dande left on his team. Situation knows that someone is there. Dande catches one. Will he be able to catch another one? We know that Riri catches. Oh, the presence has been detected. Only a matter of time. A bit of a whip coming in from Dande, unfortunately. And Bojai manages to clean it up.
Very well played from WK right there. Let's slow things down a bit. WK in post plant right now is starting to look really good. They've been confident. They've been peeking off of each other. They've not been too overzealous. They've not been giving the 1v1s that Team Nanbu are looking for.
I would say Team WK have managed to finally adapt
to the situation.
Yes, but it looks like Rizzy has another thing up his sleeve. And Odin, look at where he's positioning himself just by the spray. I like that spray actually, if you see it. It's that donkey. Is it a donkey?
I don't know what to make of it.
It's a horse.
It could be anything. You can interpret it. It's up to your imagination. It's a piece of art.
True. Creativity is in the eyes of the owner.
Mm-hmm.
And look at where Eozan is positioned at the moment. They are going to be playing. They're playing default.
They are. They're playing it slow this time. W Key, I think, really want the pressure to mount up here.
They know that the moment that someone peeks off of mid, that's the necessary amount. The moment they catch Eozan,
You are divided.
is the moment they need to just catch them off. Katana about to swing right here, Riri, making a lot of noise happening right here. They're making so much noise, but they're making their way onto A.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of utilities thrown just to throw their teammates out. Look at that! And Dante manages to get one. Dante catches two! While almost getting concussed. However, Riri catches Eozan. I think this has been a really big fatal mistake coming in from Nanbu as well. The moment Eozan gets knocked out is when WK gets to push in. But look at where Riri is. The moment B swings,
One player standing.
but he doesn't catch it! We thought he might be able to catch it. Dante gets a 3K, however. And look at where they're positioned right now. And Rizzy mows him down with an Odin, making Dante be able to defuse.
Nice retake coming in from Nanbu there, making it a 9-8 this time around. The momentum has been stopped by their side.
Look at the way team... I would say the way they executed that earlier was really, really interesting. Really smart, I would say. The Astral Wall coming in and the lurks. They know that Eozan's always playing somewhere. They don't know how it's gonna play though, but they know that the moment they catch Eozan off guard as the first pick, that's when they know that the momentum will be shifted towards them.
Yeah, taking out Eozan there was very critical, as he was the one posted up by mid there. Rizzy again posting up by the wall, facing B main. Possibly going for a wall bang here. Situation cannot spot out with the camera there, as that Shroud has not unveiled any positions. Rizzy, however, gonna back off from that position, gonna use a 0 point. Not getting any information. Spike right outside of B main here. Prowler coming in, clearing out B main as well. No one's budging right now. It's just 2 players on the side of Nanbu to slow down this entire push coming in from the 4 players in W Key.
Not a lot of action happening right here. Rizzy just mowing it down with the Odin, trying to see if he can get any damage whatsoever. The Haunt doesn't detect anyone at all. And look at how they are playing it really slow. Team WK not letting it up whatsoever. But look at where Eozan is positioned.
Eozan has caught the information that the rotation is coming in.
Eozan manages to get one onto Katana. The sharpest knife, however, that does not falter WT whatsoever. And look at how fast they are pushing in. The moment Eozan catches one, Boja gets a refrag. Dante gets another one, but manages to refrag as well. Awu holding the Haunt onto his hand. The Haunt as well coming in. But the spike does not get planted? A bit of a whiff coming in from both teams right here, and Smokey manages to successfully get the plan. Eozan gets situation. It's only Smokey left, and Eozan clinches it, making it a 4K.
Equalizing it a 9-9 now. Not looking too good right now. W Key, bit shaky here. I think the decision to rotate there was probably not the best for the team, as Eozan was posted up by Cubby, and he manages to take one out just in time.
I would say that was just a wonderful place. I mean, Eozan, I think he figured out that he needed to switch it up. I think he figured out that he needed to, how do you say this? Move away from B main and mid. Because from there, Team WK knew that he was going to be somewhere. He was either going to be between those positions. And the moment he switched it out, well, I mean, look at where he is
Tour de
now.
force now. Eozan again posted up the same way, where he has to stop people pushing in. Prowler is gonna spot him out. Just TP's out instead of shooting it out with that tour de force, saving one bullet. Again, hiding from the Prowler. Space given. But are they aware that Eozan is the man at this position? He spots Boji on the cross. Only sees one. A fake smoke that was a bit questionable, but we'll deal with it later. Eozan again.
I think he missed his star just in time.
And they all managed to cross right on time when Eozan wasn't peeking.
But look at where Dante is positioned. And situation as well. Will he clear wine, however?
This could be devastating. This really could be bad.
This can go bad for both teams. Anything can happen right here. Null sector is getting initiated from both members. Dante gets one, Dante gets two. Beast manages to knock down Riri. Smokey gets Rizzy. Katana, Smokey, Katana cleaning it up, making it a 2v2. Beast pushing out.
remaining.
Smokey gets one. It's only Dande left. They know that
30
he's
seconds
over
left.
on wine.
And he has to spike. They have to retrieve it from him. He has a teleport. They have a star set up. They heard it. They know that he's moved. Could this be a good sell to make them think that he has probably faked it? They've cleared it out. They know that he's on this side. Dande manages to get 1v1. Another teleport coming in. Running out of time here. Katana has to
What a clutch! Coming in from Dande. That teleport was just what he needed to get Katana and the fist bump.
fist bump coming in from Dande. We fist bump you right back, my man. A nice clutch, dude.
You guys can see it when we're fist busting.
That was gnarly, dude. A 4K coming in.
Yar, let's go. But wow, what a clutch. They had the numbers advantage as well, but Dande played that so smart. It was just a matter of who would outgun who first. Look at that.
Dande just mowing it down at A main. Isolating the 1v1 so nicely. Using the teleport just to reposition. Just in time to avoid Katana's swing. And then a micro movement finds the head of Katana and boom.
That was all he needed. That was just the amount of space needed for
Blade
him.
Storm coming out from Katana this time round.
Look at that. They are going to be going in for an eco Team W key. They are going to be playing it really slow. I think that's what they've been doing right now. But look at where Smokey
There.
as well as Riri are positioned. One on B main, one on mid top. They are not going to be pushing in whatsoever. They're not letting each other get any information whatsoever. But look, Rizzy is the only one holding on B.
B. One man standing against Smokey, who is also the only person up by B.
It looks like, I think he might be trying to initiate the Astra Wall actually.
On an eco round here?
Oh no, never mind. I miscalculated, and it looks like the knife manages to detect him.
I believe it does not. I don't see the animation going off on him.
He ran out just in time.
He just, yeah, he managed. And look at that.
30 seconds
That
left.
made them think, what made Nanbu rotate all the way over to B? What did we miss there?
Planted.
Look at this, the planner is already down. B's
But-
managed to get one, Iozan getting another.
But that could have been a crucial mistake.
That could have been very bad.
That could have been so bad coming in from Team Nambu if they didn't get those things. And it looks like the Rolling Thunder does come out as well as the blinds. Rizzy will be pushing in. He managed to mow someone down. Dande catches one, but they managed to catch each other. Ow!
Very unfortunate for situation right there. He put a strip wire at the edge and he cybercaged himself right on time just as Rizzy was clearing it out. But the Odin fell away a bit too far. Imagine if he had the reach to get that weapon.
I think even then, if I don't remember who fell down. Was it Dande or Iozan? Was it Dande? I think it was Dande.
Dande,
The animation, the pulling animation from the Odin.
you would have taken time.
Yeah.
To be fair, yeah.
It
You
would
have a
taken
point
time.
there. But it is 11 now on Nanbu.
This is a different face that we are going to be seeing in comparison to what we saw in Haven. So look at the wallbangs coming in. I am so scared just listening to that Odin right there. The Prowlers coming out from Awu. But it looks like Team WK are, I mean, I think we've been seeing this. No matter what position they take, they've been playing it really, really slow.
They have. And I think the moment they decided to keep on taking things slow, it's been leaning over towards Nanbu's side. 0 point coming in. Nightfall as well coming out. The fragment grenade being silenced by the null command from Rizzy here. Awu managing to get one. Refrag coming in. Iozan getting his. Another refrag as well from Situation. Making it a 3 on each side here. They are going to commit to this as that null command expires finally. But Rizzy with this Odin. Deal sword!
Is that the best you've got?
Oh, an Odin play coming in from Rizzy right there. We thought that he would have had
Match point.
he would have been mowed down. But no, they ended up being right in his crosshair. And it is now match point.
It is finally match point. Rizzy with that Odin, finally getting the value out of it. He's been waiting for his moment with that Odin. He's been like waiting on the wall, trying to get a wall bang, trying to jump in into Jenny earlier, and now we're running two operators on the side of Nanbu, going for a very aggressive defensive decision here.
What's gonna happen right here? We know Awu is really sharp, but will he be really sharp on the operator? Rizzy's knife gets demolished right there. He has to back out. He chooses to play nice instead. But Iozan manages to get Situation out, who was constantly on the lurk. Two operators taking over mid control is so devastating.
They are breaking the door as well. They have a good read on this situation right now. The Astral Divide as well coming in the haunt, giving away the position of Rizzy, taken down by Katana here with that nasty wall bang. Smoke bang as well. Smokey takes out Beast, making it a one-man advantage right now as the spike is being placed down by Riri.
Look at the way the Astral Wall is positioned.
A nice shot coming in from Awu, taking out Katana, the head of the blade for the team of WK.
They managed to detect one, however, they do not know that there is still someone under hell.
The Prowler gives away the position of Bojai right now.
But look at what's gonna happen. All we can do is just wait. Dante manages to catch Smokey. Will he catch Riri? He catches Riri! It's only Bojai left! And they manage to clinch it up, making it a win for Nanbu. GG's, well played for both teams. Man,
that it is now a 1-1 in this best of 3. Nanbu finally picking up the pace and showing that WK will not take them out in this second map.
I mean, this is the most intense match that we're probably going to be seeing this entire day itself. This has been the match that we have been waiting for. I
couldn't agree anymore, but I thought WK were adapting, like you said. By the time we saw second half, WK on attack picked up the pace, but again, when they slowed it down, I think Nanbu really read them.
That has been a question that we've been thinking about for quite a while. Nanbu's adaptability. We've seen it in the previously.
Yes.
They weren't able to adapt as quickly as they were. But now we can see some improvements, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. Huge improvements. But I would have to say also WK looked a bit messy here because they did not clear corners. Most of the rounds where they were rotating and they were making rotates at the very last second as they were running out of time, we saw Iozan playing in Kabi, cutting off Katana. Again, Dande over in Wine with that 4K clutch, so quintessential for the economy of the team. Sure, even if they lose that round, they would still have economy for the next, but that's one last round for WK to write off.
And honestly, I knew that Katana, such a strong player, and we saw his dominance during the qualifiers, especially on Ascent, is dominating over the other teams, but
well, we didn't get to see much of that here.
Yeah, we definitely didn't. And hopefully, we will be seeing a very, very close, intense match for the third map, Breeze.
But before that, hang in there, guys. We're going to take a short break. So yeah, get rehydrated. Go grab some snacks. See you in a bit, guys.
Bye! And welcome back, everybody, for what can we say, the decider match for Team WK versus
Nanbu. It
Nanbu.
is equalized 1-1 now, and we are headed into map 3, which is going to be Breeze. Again, a reminder for those of you who haven't heard, Nanbu is going to be consistently on at the attacking side for the first half, defaulting WK for defense. But yeah, let's fill you guys in a little bit on the scores of the other ongoing upper bracket matches right now.
Definitely. So we have TJ versus Anything F, 1-1. We have Sigun versus Sentry, 1-1.
1-1.
Nanbu versus WK, 1-1.
1-1.
And GFS against OGF.
OGF,
Yeah.
2-0.
2-2.
The only 2-0 tonight.
Definitely. So that was really interesting. The first match to land 2-0. So, however, let's just talk about the other matches. These 3 matches are the only matches that we are going to be seeing on going to the third map.
Yeah, it's out of 4, you get 3. 3 out of 4. That's a 75% rate of the best teams going against each other that are putting the best of 3 to its fullest extent.
I think we definitely know. I think we definitely knew that week 1 was gonna be the one where everyone's gonna be looking out for the most strong teams. So many strong teams happening down here over in week 1, and if they happen to lose, which we will see later during the losers bracket,
They're going to be relegated off to weeks 2, 3, and 4,
yes,
depending
so
on their performance here.
definitely. So I'm as tense as possibly as you are, but let's talk a bit more about that Ascent game right there. WK.
Highlight of that game? Come on. Has to be Awu, right?
Awu.
It has to be Awu. Awu, Dande, and Rizzi. These guys managed to get very important rounds for their team. Not to discredit the side of WK, who put in their best efforts trying to put up a fight against Nanbu. But the way that they set up on defense there, even though, again, 3 initiators, the way they were set up there just gave so much control for their team.
Definitely, and the sheriff shots coming in, as you've mentioned, like even when we were like talking about it off camera, that was just the only thing that was on our minds.
Everyone here behind the scenes production, everyone is just going nuts over Awu.
Ow, the sharpshooter. 4 bullets was all he needed.
4 is all he needed.
4 was
Not a single shot was missed at the time of that round where 3 players were trying to pick onto Awu.
Not only that, not a single body shot whatsoever. It was
None.
just headshots. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this matchup will be the final map between WK and Nanbu in Breeze.
Yeah, will they be fine? Will we finally be able to see an overtime? But yeah, see you guys in a bit. Just hang in there. We'll see you in Agent Select very soon. Alright, Agent Select for our third map. This is powered by Boeffi. For those of you guys, their launch date for their ergonomics, the gaming gear that they have, the chairs, the tables, it's out. The launch date was early of August. They're launching seven products in total. Their ergonomic table and chairs for everyday use and also for gaming. The reason being that they want to create ergonomics line for the goal of effortlessly and effectively looking after the health and well-being of their consumers every day. Head on over to Boeffi International for more information. Boeffi, better home, better living.
Woo! Thank you once again, Boeffi. But look at that. Finally, we're going to be seeing a duelist on Team Nanbu.
And what better duelist on Breeze as we seen the neon picks very popularized here again
Select your
on
agent.
this map. Again, Situation opting to go for Cypher, which I think is the better sentinel on this map.
It looks like Bojai is going to be going in for the Sova instead. I think we know that Bojai is always the initiator for Team WK. But this is a breath of fresh air, I would say. Situation, repeatedly locking in for the Cypher for all three
games.
Definitely. So this is gonna be really, really interesting. But I would say a double duelist going against a double initiator setup.
Ooh, and considering that Duelist has to be able to get the space and the early picks on the side of defense. Katana is gonna have to step up his game here.
I don't know what might happen. Anything can happen right here. We know how strong Team WK are, especially in terms of the retakes and the way they can get the necessary picks along with situation on the lurk. However, they also cannot underestimate Nanbu whatsoever.
Yeah, and again, we're seeing the double initiator. Instead of 3, we have 2 this time. But again, very, very strong initiators. A Sky and a Breach. That means they have 4 flashes when they have full utility up.
I mean, this is just the pistol round as well. So let's just see how they will play it out. We know Beast. He's very consistent with his breed. I think we've seen that as well in Ascent. He was getting the necessary concusses, the blinds as well, and the aftershock, just preventing WK from even attempting to enter whatsoever. However, how will Team WK counter it this time?
It seems that Nanbu here is going for a full B commit. They're all just hovering outside of that barrier right now.
Probably gonna go and take a holiday over on 2B, you know? They're all just buying their flight tickets.
Yeah, just gonna zoom in, especially with that neon in hand. Gonna go into the fast lane and put it into high gear.
Never mind, they are not going to be going in quickly,
A
but
double swing.
Riri managed to catch Rizzy out, showing him dominance over who is the better Neon.
Neon taken out on the side of Nanbu. That fast lane is gonna be a very important piece of utility taken out.
Definitely, but look at what Team Nanbu are doing at the moment. They are making their way slowly over onto mid doors. Bojai holding over onto Nest, getting a bit of an angle. Eozan sees him, holds the angle. One shot misses on the Headhunter. Bojai manages to get away. Oh,
2 bullets
shots
taken out this time for the Headhunter. 2 left in the chamber for the chamber by Eozan here.
But Situation knows. Here's the sounds of them rotating. Pushes out of the double doors. Look at where Situation is positioned. He has the necessary amount of information needed. We just hold it in. The flash is coming in. He plays Riri, plays anti-flash right there. The recon as well comes in. But does he know that Situation is still flanking? It's probably the biggest decider right here. The tripwire managed to get detected. Dande initiates the spike plan with the wall coming down. Dande gets 1. Smokey gets 1 and Bojai as well. But Eozan gets the refrag.
3v2 situation right now, not looking too good. 15 seconds left on the clock. A dink coming in from Awu.
Tagged.
The camera again tagging it.
10 seconds left.
Spy cam giving away the position.
planted.
And Katana with a nice timing on the flank.
What a headshot coming in from Katana along with Situation. They had the information. Situation knew that there was no flankers whatsoever. I think this is what made Situation so strong, coming out victorious in a lot of fights.
Katana coming in just at the right time after that spy cam managed to tag the player Awu by bricks and the commit to the plant from Eozan, so they know where they're posted up.
This is gonna be a force buy coming in from Team WK as well. As you can see right here, it looks like Katana's not gonna be going in for the force buy, just going in for the ghost, whereas the other members are going to be going in for the specters. So this is gonna be really interesting. How are they gonna play this out? Bojai holding the recon bolt right there, trying to see if he can get anyone over on mid, which is pretty good considering the fact that he is able to detect both members. I was really pushing it out immediately. What an aggressive push! 4K immediately already, knowing that I think he knew. He was able to read that Team Nanbu will have to play together. They are on equal.
They have to. And Bojai on the owl here, the owl drone.
Dande manages to catch Katana, who was very low on HP. Riri with the Spectre manages to get the first ace
of this series. Very clean cut coming in from Riri. And with that ace, that gives him the point for the overdrive.
This is just...
In bonus, having an ultimate like the overdrive or the Jet Blade Storm can turn the tide, despite the fact that they're going to be at a gun disadvantage.
You know, Riri, especially with the overdrive, as you've mentioned, has been really showing a lot of potential. I think we saw during Haven. Now we're going to be seeing this in Breeze. So who will outwin who this time, considering the fact that Team WK are going to be going in for a possible mix buy? The blinds coming in, the wall as well coming out from Breezy. The concuss comes out, Katana and Smokey just getting in some concusses. However, Katana managed to catch Rizzy off guard. Dande initiates the spike plan. It looks like the overdrive will be initiated from Riri. But however, Dande catches him off guard, sitting on gloving tree. Katana gets one, gets two. Bojai gets Dande. It's only Beast left going against 3 members of Team Nanbu.
Almost getting a one tap into that tailwind. Could have been a sexy shot by him.
But it is Beast going against situation 2. It's activated.
Gets tagged down to 16 HP through that cyber cage. They're just toying with him at this point, and Katana confirms his 4th. Man, Katana, that spray transfer on the back of B. Absolutely mad.
I think Team Nanbu needs to start respecting WK a bit more.
And again, as the overdrive was shut down, Dande took him out early on. Katana comes in, answers the call, manages to get 3 very quickly, giving them a 3v1 situation. And now he has the Blade Storm online. Again, if they are going to lose this round and they're going to play the next one at a deficit, they have the Blade Storm to back off onto.
Definitely. And look at how Team Nanbu are playing. They're not choosing to go mid this time. They're going for split pushes instead. And look at how much space Katana as well as Situation are taking up at the moment. They have so much information.
They have total mid control, and the opening pick on Riri takes out Beast, taking a big chunk of that utility over that Team Nanbu is trying to bring over here with that double initiator setup.
Look at where Dande is. Dande is about to meet Katana just as a point of contact. He just needs to hold it. But Dande, wow, I think he heard me. He chooses not to he chooses to back off instead. Look at how they're playing. They're playing so slowly.
Yozan here just scanning with that headhunter, looking for any picks that they can give, but it's just Smokey over by that small stair. Rizzy manages to spot him out just as Iozan was about to push out. The snakebite comes in as well with that smoke cloud.
All they need is just one pick for Nanbu. One pick to secure a site. However, we don't know what might happen after that. Both Viper battles have been used. 30 seconds left on the clock. Bojai and Smokey just holding over the angle. Smokey trying to go in for a big
Poison
jump
cloud going up. High gear from Rizzy. Tries to go for a peek here. One no scope shot. Manages to land it. Dande, Iozan getting their respective ones here. The Vipers bit committed. Situation managing to take out Iozan. It is down to 2 people left on the side, but Boji is gonna push this, denying the plant, removing the Vipers pit. Down to 1 man left, where he manages to get taken out.
A 4-0.
Looking very strong here, WK. And this was one of the maps that Nanbu and WK have played on before in a previous event.
This is, I would say that Breeze is a weak map for Team Nanbu. We have seen them falter a lot.
In this map, yes, they have. And this is a different lineup of players, a different lineup of agents that they are bringing this time around.
So this is really interesting to see how they will play this out. It looks like Iozan will be going in for the tour de force. The overdrive still not there coming in from Rizzy. I think he needs to catch up a bit, considering the fact that Riri has been outperforming. But he manages to catch Katana on the tour de force. Will he be able to catch another one out? He's not checking his corners. He's not watching his back. Will Situation catch him out? Dande's watching though. Dande's watching his back. And Dande catches one. Sitting on very low HP, however. Riri backs it off. Manages to catch another one! On the tour de force, a bit of a whiff coming in right there. Almost managed to get Smokey, however. Now they have a control.
Total A control, the toxic screen, the fast lane, aftershock. They're just clearing everything out despite the fact that only 2 players are left. Rizzy managing to get a nice shot onto Boji. 1 man left where they are spamming it over the wall. It's up to Smokey. Will he be able to deal a little damage here over to the side of Nanbu? Another shot coming in from Iozan but misses, and Rizzy to clean it up.
That was a bit of a whiff coming in from Iozan. 2 bullets missed on the tour de force onto Smokey. So this is an interesting answer. They finally garnered their first point on this map itself, making it a 3-pointer difference. Will the momentum continue in WK's favor, or will it shift onto Nanbu? It looks like Riri will be going in for the operator.
Okay, Riri on the operator. Okay, let's see how it goes this time around.
Smokey.
I would have thought Katana would be the one on the operator because the tailwind and they don't have a KO to shut that down this time around.
Definitely.
But alright, again, not going for a mid control.
Look at that, the double swing. Situation gets distracted by Beast. However, Rizzy catches him up. Look at how they are playing. They get one pick, then they back off.
Rizzy with the high gear gonna go for a fast rotate along with Beast.
This is
Yozan is
so
just
smart.
holding elbow.
Smokey knows that there's a lot of footsteps coming in, a lot of sound cues coming in. The amount of information gathered by Smokey here is really amazing. However, Smokey and Yozan, will they meet?
Off your feet!
Yozan managed to catch Smokey off guard. The Rolling Thunder comes out as well, catching Riri, who was on the operator, the aftershock as well. Does he know, though, that someone
Spike
is over
planted.
on Broken Wall?
That toxic screen is about to come down. Yes, and it does. Rizzy here, right by Broken Wall. Is gonna be the first point of contact as people try to cross over. Iozan getting another pick onto
enemy
Katana.
remaining.
Awu as well getting one. Rizzy hears that Riri backed off with that high gear. Manages to get one. Almost goes for a nasty no-scope, but misses, and Rizzy punishes him for that.
What an intense play. I think there was a bit of a fight happening over onto Tunnel with Iozan and Katana. However, Iozan came out stronger. I thought Katana actually had the advantage considering the fact that Iozan was facing his back towards him. But I think there may be a bit of a whiff. I don't know what happened right there, but Iozan came out stronger because Katana is such an important player along with Riri. These two making so much impact onto Nanbu, just stopping them from pushing whatsoever. However, we really don't know what might happen right here. It is a 2-point difference.
I think it is a really big mistake that they're setting up Riri on the operator here. It should be Katana because Riri needs to get the high gear and fast lane to set up those pushes on retakes. Viper Spit here being committed over the side of A by Smokey. Again, Riri spots out that Trailblazer, manages to get the first pick onto Rizzy, taking out their duelist. That's gonna push up into side. A very good pick here.
He manages to spot Iozan over on mid. Does not come overheat, I would say. Iozan backs off. He knows that Dane is just positioning himself over near the Viper's pit. One mistake coming in from Smokey will cause them to have complete A control.
It can go any way at this point.
Just one pick is all they need.
One pick is all they need, and Dande is looking like he's gonna back out of this. He does not want to take the gamble. Does not feel comfortable doing that without any concrete information.
I think it would have been better that way as well, considering the fact that situation is holding over with the judge near the tripwire. Just one fatal mistake is all that they'll need.
30
They
seconds
hear the
left.
noise. Riri just holding over the angle. A bit of a whiff coming in. Almost catches the flick. The Viper Bile as well, stopping them from doing anything. The blinds coming in as well. Manages to blind someone. Situation catches Beast
Spike
with the
down,
judge. The
B.
spike carrier has been knocked down. It's only Dande, Iozan, and Awu left. Dande catches one. It's only
Last player standing.
one member last. Situation catches him with the judge, and that is another round given over to Team W Key.
Very well played from Situation with that judge.
The patience coming in from these guys actually, like, we don't know what might happen.
It can go any way. Like you said, just one fatal mistake, and it happens to be the mistake coming in from the side of Nanbu, unfortunately, as Situation had a nice setup with the tripwire, played close with the judge just so he could deny the spike being moved into side.
Not only that, but leaving Riri in the open like that with no one stopping him whatsoever was just enough to cause a lot of mistakes. But Awu this time going in with the operator? That's really interesting.
Like you said, yeah, clearing the top of those pyramids just to make sure no one's playing a nasty off angle. Viper Spit being committed, the high gear and fast lane coming in from Rizzy as well, denying any information from that dart. Recon bolts being exchanged. Spike has been taken down. Situation denying the plant there initially. Riri manages to get Beast. I don't know how, but Rizzy getting another onto Katana, making this a 4v3.
Look at where Riri... Whoa! Situation catches Dande and Riri catches Rizzy. Awu has to do something. They know where he is. But, oh, what's gonna happen? The amount of utilities coming in from these guys, but Smokey catches him off guard.
Minimizing as much damage as they can. just by jiggling again and again, baiting out the shots coming in. Very well played. And again, we're seeing the second timeout for this time around. Rizzy calling in the timeout.
This is the perfect time to, I would say, initiate the timeout. Look at the score difference. Look at the momentum.
Yeah, the momentum from W Key here, it's just been on their side. It halted a little bit when it was 4-0 and Team Nanbu managed to pick up 2 rounds. But again, after that, 2 more rounds went into favor W Key.
I mean, Nanbu needs to figure something out. They know that they have, what was it again? They have the information advantage. It's just a matter of who is going to get picked first. We know that whenever someone from Team W Key gets picked off first, Nanbu will have an advantage. However, we can say the same for Team W Key. The moment W Key gets someone out, they have the advantage. So it's just a matter of who can out-pressure who.
Yeah, it's just a matter of, like you said, who is going to make the first mistake. Who is going to give.
Definitely. So we don't know what might happen right here. As we can see, Team Nanbu going in for possibly a full B push? And Riri still on the operator. Don't know what might happen right here. Sorry about that. Oh god, I have no predictions. You know, usually before the match starts, you'd have some predictions right here, but at the
Yeah, making it a 1-to-1 series is very hard to predict. Again, fast lane coming in.
the concuss as well comes in. But Katana getting blinded by the cabbage as well. Smokey gets Dande, however, Rizzy gets the refrag.
Riri on that overdrive managing to pick out 1. Rizzy getting a refrag again. But the way Riri just slides in and takes out 3 immediately. 1 man left. It is Iozan on the backside. And I don't think they've cleared this out. He gets in for a nice flick. It could have been devastating. It could have been a 2-kill coming in from Iozan right there. But Boji manages to pick up the gun and get into cover right on time.
Man, that was just enough distraction for Bojai and to distract Iozan. Because that would have been fatal.
Yeah.
That would have been really, really fatal for Bojai if he didn't manage to collect his composure enough. Because Iozan right there, we could see that he was a bit finicky. He was in a bit of a panic right there. But, you know, it looks like Team WK will be having the advantage at the moment. 765. 5-pointer advantage right here. Iozan with the third of course going in already for an aggressive push into halls actually. Riri manages to catch Rizzy off guard. The drone manages to detect Iozan right here. What's gonna happen? Even we don't know.
They managed to take out Rizzy on the side of Nanbu. Again, if you take out Rizzy, you take out the relay bolts, you take out that fast lane.
Go, go, go.
The fast execution that is required in order to take these sites.
This is gonna be an interesting off battle. Iozan with the third of force against Riri on the operator.
That Trailblazer taking out the trap wire of situation by that cross into A.
Look at where Dande's position.
He's gonna set up another one. Okay, false sense of security. I like the mind game situation he's playing here. Gets spotted out by Dande, who is gonna use that snake bite to stop him from rotating back and gives an opportunity for Iozan to capitalize.
But he doesn't know. Bojai doesn't know that Dande is on top, but Dande doesn't know as well. Bojai catches Dande off guard. The Hunter's Fury coming out to try and stop anything, but Riri manages to land a headshot onto Awu. A numbers advantage now. Tour de force going against the world. 70 HP left onto Beast. Anything can happen right here. The wall comes out from the Neon, the fast lane. But Riri goes up onto his face, manages to detect Beast. Another 4K given over to Riri. This man has been shining on the Neon right there. I would say he's an unstoppable force.
Yeah, he has been an unstoppable force for the past few rounds. Riri is just running it down on that high gear. Just really, you know, taking out the side of Nanbu.
I see you like my little Riri.
Yeah.
Taking up the job of being such a big pressure. Immense pressure coming in from Riri as well.
Look at how many kills he's sitting on. 18 to 5. That is a 3.2 KD. At the very least, that's what he's on right now.
We just know that he's showing so much dominance right here. But look at how Team Nanbu are playing it up. But Riri gets another smoke, and what a prediction!
And he takes out Rizzy again, taking out the most important player to enter these sites.
I feel like it's always Riri that just happens.
The guiding light gets information. Riri gets one. Iozan managing to get the free
What a
frag, gets a
flick!
third.
One
A
enemy
very
remaining.
nice flick. Katana taking out Beast, making it one man left again. For the side of Nanbu, it is Awu who gets toyed around by Katana. Did you see what happened over there? He got spotted out and then just tailwinds and repositions.
Last round in
It
the
is
half.
the last round before the swap. Will this be a 9-3? Or will this be a 10?
And two, I would, just by how we've seen these rounds go, I would have to say it's a 10-2. Riri already has his overdrive. And Katana is 1 point away from getting the Blade Storm. Situation already has his Mind Thief up.
Looking pretty bleak for Team Nanbu as well. I don't know what might happen. Will this be Team WK's first win, making it off going against GFS? Or will this be Nanbu clinching it? Iozan manages to catch Katana. The overdrive gets initiated. Riri managed to get Iozan. A battle of the overdrives right there. Riri manages to
Spike
get
down,
Rizzy
mid.
right there. Bojai gets Dande. The concussions as well coming in. The blinds as well. This is just a matter of free trade. And Smokey catches Abu. Beast catches another one. It's only two members
The
left.
Dart dealing so much damage now, down to 30 HP. And a swing from Boji confirms that round. We can say 10-2.
2. Just as you've predicted. And now, let's
Switching
see
sides.
how this will play out. It's Breeze. Second half.
It is, but this is very dangerous for Nanbu. Because Rizzy, playing on Neon, has been shut down time and time again by Riri. And now that Neon on attack is gonna be Riri, I think he's gained the confidence to enter sites as much as he pleases as soon as he gets the information from his team.
Definitely. This is... we'll have to see. Not gonna lie. Riri dominating with 23 kills already. Getting almost 3 overdrives within the first half.
If he gets one more kill, Riri is gonna be sitting on a 4.0 KD.
I would say this is... I think we've seen this over in VCT, and now we're gonna be seeing this in
Here.
ACS.
Yeah,
So
in
this
the ACS, it's
is a huge dominance, I would say. And look at how they're playing right here. Dande pushing out through the smoke, waiting for someone, but Riri catches Dande off guard. A fatal mistake, I would say.
now sitting on 4 KD.
Now he's sitting on.
Now
4KD.
he's sitting on 4 KD. Camera spots out the position of where Rizzy is. And Katana's taking up that space. The shock dart, the recon bolt as well, giving away the position, which Boji capitalizes on, taking out Rizzy. 3v5 right now, a bit of a whiff, bit of an exchange as well. Boji taking out Awu right after he gets
Spike
smoking.
planted.
A nice shot coming in from Iozan with that headhunter. Down to two left on the side of Nanbu here. It is Iozan and Beast right now.
Does he know that Riri is over on double doors? However, we will see.
Enemy remaining.
But Riri being the first point of contact.
Manages to take 2 out that round. And Boji manages to take down 3.
Look at the smile on his face. He knows.
He knows. He's feeling it.
It's the confidence, I would say. But Nanbu, you need to catch up.
Yeah, you got a lot of work to do here, Nanbu. Now, I'd say you'd need a miracle to get 9 rounds in a row.
They need to catch themselves. I feel like at the moment we can see them slowly making themselves a bit messy. It's so messy. I can see it right here. However, how will Team WK answer this? The concussions are coming in. Iozan manages to rendezvous just in time. Riri with the Vandal as well. Sitting on 70 HP. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. But look at what's happening over on... Beast manages to refrag Rizzy. Aug pushing up right here. They have succeeded on making the spike plant. However, how will this end up working? Situation gets finished. Oh, the Awu manages to get Riri. Beast gets Katana. Dande is out, however. 2 members left. Only Bojai and Situation. Awu gets him down to low HP. Beast uses the concuss. It's only a matter of time. 100 HP left going against Iozan.
Enemy remaining.
Beast managed to get 3. Will he stick the defuse? However, it is half. The spike has been half. What can he do? Situation? He launches it. It is now Match point!
Match point.
This is such a disparity in scores.
And again, W key. We saw the confidence. Okay. Map 1, close game. Map 2, confidence over to Nanbu. Map 3, dominance from W key.
Definitely. I mean, Riri showing so much dominance coming in. What can I say? He's such a favorite. Him on the Neon, especially on the Overdrive, the operator. Just because he's on the operator doesn't mean he can't perform. And we can see that already with his 4.0 KDA.
Take this.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane what this man is doing for his team. He's just carrying their backs. A nasty opening shot taking out Beast. And Katana as well taking out Rizzy, who tries to play a ready position over by a main. And Smokey as well taking out Dande. This looks like it's going to be another easy run coming in for W key. It looks like it's going to be very flawless here. Plant already placed down. Recon already getting the information that no one is there. Katana taking out his second. One man left. It is Iozan. Katana and the gang just running it out. Bit of a whiff from both sides. Iozan running out of time here.
Oh, and congratulations, W key! Congrats on winning the best of 3. You guys are now proceeding, and GG's. Well played to Nanbu. You guys are now going to be going into the
losers bracket. The lower bracket, rather.
the lower bracket that we'll be seeing later at 9 p.m. Is it?
Yeah, we'll be seeing lower bracket later on, but we'll get information as to who we'll be covering later on. So we'll update you once we're back.
Definitely.
But yeah, again, a recap of what happened for our first series. Map 1, close game, 13-10. W key takes the dub. Map 2.
Map 2, it was 13 to... No?
Yeah, 13-9.
13-9
or 13-8.
Yeah.
Very close, but confidence coming in from Nanbu.
And this was just a whole, I would say, a domination, a stomp coming in from W key.
Riri, man, in map number 3 on Breeze, Riri just took the weight of his entire team and just put it on his back, and he just carried them to victory here in this series.
4.0 KDA getting at least...
I don't... He already hit 4.0 on 11-2. I don't know how much he actually got by the end.
He got like around 25 kills, possibly 26, if I'm not wrong.
And if he was still standing on the number of deaths he had, which was 6, that could have been a 4.5 or a 4.2 KD at the end of that.
Showing so much dominance over Nanbu right here. Congratulations once again to W key. You guys will be proceeding. And, wow, what an amazing match we've seen so far. But you guys have to tune in later. We will be seeing the lower brackets very, very soon. So tune in. Check in with us in a bit. Bye!
We are back, and sorry for informing you guys that we were leaving. We totally forgot that we have to do a post-match interview
this is really interesting to see how Team WK managed to win over Team Nanbu. I'm really really interested to see how these players, I'm pretty sure you guys have a lot of questions. We as well have a bunch of questions that we want to ask. And man, before we get into the interview, let's just think about some stuff that we probably want to highlight over.
Yeah, Awu went insane second map as well as Dande. But then the last map,
It was just
undoubtedly
Riri. It was
just
Riri. It was just Riri, I would say. But, oh man, I think we can talk about the fact that Situation, not going in for the initiator this time, he's been on the Cypher. So that's really, really interesting.
All right, we have a player ready for the interview now.
Beep, beep. Hello. Hello there.
Hello. All right. We've got Smokey. Let's go, my guy. Welcome
Hello
to the
there.
interview, man. Congratulations to you and your team for securing that first best of 3.
So how did you feel so far? Because, it's a rematch, I would say, against Nanbu. So how did you feel about this rematch overall?
Yeah.
Mhm. That's good to
Okay.
hear. That's really
Yeah.
good to hear.
I have a question, but what do you guys what do you think of how you did today in comparison to before against this team, considering that this is a rematch?
I mean, Smokey wasn't there that time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have to say, your Astra walls.
Yeah.
Your Astra walls during Ascent was really really good. I thought it was a really good position coming in, blocking out A main and Heaven. So I
Yeah.
thought that was really
It's
really
very
smart.
well played coming in from your side. All right. I think that pretty much sums up what we want to ask. But before we head off, we want to ask you if you have anything to say to the people watching right now, anyone you want to shout out or anything you just want to say in general from your side.
Thank you, the Wiki's fans, I guess, especially Starlight,
Okay.
Lucy, and all that. DZ. Thank you for supporting, spamming. Oh yeah, Frost. Thank you for spamming the chat. Thank you. That's all.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much.
Thank you for attending this interview with us.
Thank you, and we will be seeing you guys next time. Thank you, Smokey.
All right.
Wow.
You heard it from the man Smokey himself. Thank you to everyone, the fans over in the Twitch chat, as well as Frost Starlight as well. So yeah.
I guess this time we'll actually be seeing you guys later.
Okay.
For-
For reals this time.
For real,
We'll see
we're
you
not
guys in a
joking.
bit.
So bye.
It'll be.
Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up till the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
All right, and welcome back, everybody, from that short break. I hope you all managed to get some grub in, managed to rehydrate. But yeah, we are gonna be moving in to the lower brackets for today, where we will be covering two teams.
Definitely. As we know earlier, that Sigun, WK, GFS, and TG came out quite strong right here. And now they have moved on to the semifinals. We will be seeing TG versus Sigun and WK versus GFS. However, first and foremost, we will be moving on to the lower brackets right now.
Yeah,
So-
we'll be covering anything F versus Sentry. The other lower bracket gonna be Nanbu, who we saw earlier on the big screen, against the team coming in, the outsiders, the team OGF.
The Kalimantans.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not wrong, yeah, they're from Kalimantan, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, so this is going to be really interesting to see right here. So we will actually be seeing Team Sentry go against anything F. What are your thoughts? I don't-
Anything F showed really promising performance coming in the open qualifiers. I think did you manage to cover any of their games?
Anything F? No.
I mean, I have with Fuad and Dubri, and man, they came out of nowhere. Anything F quite the underdogs. So yeah,
Definitely. And as you can see right here, we are going to be going in for the map,
Map
veto.
veto.
Sentry getting a sent out.
okay,
I see
Sent's
you.
out of the picture. First pick.
Now we are going to be going into anything F getting icebox.
Icebox and a sent out. Okay, a sent out. We already saw that earlier.
Icebox, we didn't see that.
We
but
didn't see that.
We're
but
not gonna see it either.
We're not seeing it here again.
And they're choosing Haven.
We're opening up with Haven yet again with anything F on the side of defense this time around.
And what will ANF pick?
Bind.
Bind.
Okay, the map that was first ban on the previous series now being the second map for this one with Sentry picking defense.
Definitely. And what will they ban this time to make the decider
Okay.
map? It looks like
We're not going to be seeing Breeze, which we saw as the decider map.
Definitely. So it's either Pearl or Fracture. Which
My
one?
money's on
Ah!
Okay, okay, yeah, because we all know everyone's avoiding Pearl at the moment. It's a very highly volatile map because it's so new and we haven't seen any pro play on it. The closest you could get is probably just watching VODs on Twitch of pro players playing matchmaking or competitive queues on that map.
Or even figuring out how to actually play on the sites itself because it's so big. There's so many ways you can go on Pearl itself. So, I mean, it is to be expected. Fracture, and it looks like Sentry will be going in for the attacking side this time.
And it's nice to see that the teams, unlike previous series, we saw Nanbu always on attack. This time it's going to be a bit of a back and forth switching in the first half. Sentry is going to be starting out on defense and then later on attack and then back to defense again.
Definitely. So this is going to be a bit of a breath of fresh air. We're not going to be seeing the same consistent lineup as you've said earlier, Mirage.
Yeah, and I talked a bit about anything F, but what do you think about Sentry? We've seen this team play again, so what do you think they're going to bring to the table? We got 25 seconds left on the clock here.
Sentry, I think they have the potential. I mean, we saw them getting dominated that one time in OQ over Sigun versus Sentry. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's RV.
That was RV Vengeance.
That was RV, but Sentry. I keep mixing up Sentry with RVE, but Sentry. I'm looking out for you. I know you guys have got the potential. Bal, I'm watching you. You're gonna be the player I've been watching because I know how much you can perform. So now we are actually going to be going into the next match very, very soon. So
see you guys after this short ad. Agent Select, again, powered to you by Boeffi. We keep talking about this, but Boeffi is a homegrown Bruneian brand. Established back in 2019 with the focus on delivering health and wellness to every Brunei home. What do they have? Massage chairs, compact massagers, and even fitness items such as treadmills and spin bikes. Their specialty? They dominate 80% of the local market, the scene for massage chairs and fitness. They're a local Bruneian brand. They have flexible payment plans called Rent to Own where you can own a Boeffi product as low as 19 per month. And they have a free periodic care service for every 6 months within a warranty period up to 5 years. And they are the first ever voice-controlled massage chair introduced here in Brunei Darussalam.
So what can you ask for more? Stay tuned to their social media at Boeffi International.
Select
Boeffi,
your agent.
better home, better living. Thank you once again, Boeffi.
And with that, ooh, very nice lineup coming in from Anything F. We have Shock with a Raze. We've got Quack Quack with an Astra instead of an Omen this time around. Papito gonna be on that bread and butter chamber. Genghis Kong on Jet, double duelist lineup. Atom on Fade. We've got Bag on Omen, DNY on Chamber. JD gonna be on the KO, possibly shutting down the utilities coming over from Quack Quack and Adam. Saffers on Raze, so a single duelist lineup and a double initiator here with Fade being the second one on Zera.
I don't know why, but I'm kind of fixated on the Astra's name. Quack Quack!
Quack Quack.
I really like that name. This is gonna attract my attention for possibly just the name. However, we are going to be seeing these two teams battle it out. As we saw earlier, these teams actually managed to put up a fight against the other teams, making it a 1-1 for their first BO3. But now, the second BO3, how is this going to happen? Anything F versus Sentry. What's your prediction?
My prediction here is it's going to be a close game. Anything F, the underdogs. Sentry, a well-known name that has been performing quite well in previous tournaments and as well in this one. But I think their performance is a bit on the same playing field. So let's see what they have coming in. Pistol rounds, kicking it off with Shock and the Fade sees.
What a nice combo, I would say, if there were actually people there.
If there were people there.
If there were people there. But what an insane headlock coming in from Quack. Genghis Khan gets Zera and Bug manages to get the replay, but Papito gets JD.
Players remaining.
And Atom managing to take out Bug. It's down to one man left, who gets taken out by Papito with the Sheriff taking out DNY on Sentry. Very nice round coming from Anything F.
I think we could see the difference. You know, Raze, we haven't seen a Raze on Haven yet. We saw Neons.
And we're seeing it on each side.
Yeah. So this is gonna be almost a mirror matchup.
I think Team Sentry there was pushing a bit too fast before they had any concrete information pushing it in. Saffers being punished for dueling two people out. And like you said, Quack with a nasty headshot taking him out for the first pick in that round.
Man, I really like the way that Quack played his angle right there, just barely seeing the head. And look at how Sentry is playing it right now. The knife coming in as well with the haunt possibly coming in and detecting a bunch of people. He manages to get it out, however. Look at how Team Anything F are playing it. They're just wasting utils. Rechargeable utils, in fact. This is very smart, I would say. Just making a bunch of noise. But look at where Genghis Khan is positioned. He has the vision. He knows what he has to do. But Bug is not pushing in whatsoever. Atom just holding in over the angle. A bit of a fight happening over onto C Long right there. But DNY manages to get Papito getting his toes ringing with the Bulldog. What a great force buy coming in from Team Anything F.
Genghis Khan looking like Faker over in that cam, just keeping it calm, taking out 3 with that Bulldog.
Nasty kills right there. And Shock pushing up with the Boombot right there, Saffers. But will he see DNY right there? He chooses not to push it, which is pretty smart, I would say. Just preventing DNY from following up even further. Will he catch him mid-bombshells? He doesn't, and Shock manages to get DNY. Quack. Catches Saffers, who was distracted with the satchel.
Manages to pinch nicely on that last person, making it just almost a flawless round. Only Papito being the only one taken out.
Oh my god, this is looking pretty clean for Team Anything F so far.
Yep, only one person taken out, and the full buy round coming in from Sentry here, with DNY being the only one on half armor.
They have yet to break their eggs. JD, Saffers, and Zera.
Yeah, 3 eggs in the basket of Sentry right now. Again, Shock and the gang gonna be throwing a Seize and Paint Shell combination, which would have been great if anyone was there. Gets caught out by Bug instead on that reposition.
What a great opening take coming in from Bug as well. That is the duelist out from Team Anything F. It looks like JD might be trying to do a pop and flash. You can hear Atom as well as the chamber on Team Anything F. Saffers, while dropping down, catches Genghis Khan off guard. The Haunt manages to detect JD, however, and it look at how Team Sentry are playing it. They're getting picks.
And they're playing it calm and collected. They're not rushing it.
Yeah, they're just getting picks and then backing out. And they're retreating as a team. Bug, oh no, just calmly gets the pick onto Papito right there. JD initiating the plan. 2 members left against a full 5-member on Sentry. The Molly just prevents them from doing anything, and Zera managed to get him out. Quack manages to get the refrag onto Saffers. He is sitting on 19 HP while being blinded. The flash possibly coming in. However, Quack has quickly moved in. Look at how Team Sentry
Zera and JD are putting up a crossfire, with Bug being the first point of contact on that cross. And Quack clearing out Graffiti a bit too early there, not looking to his left corner.
What a nice try coming in from Anything F, and now that is the first point given over to Team Sentry.
Again, only one person taken out on that full buy round. Quack Quack managing to take one out.
Oh, Papito going in for the operator.
Okay, I love the confidence here. He knows he has the potential to take the early pick. So he's gonna go for it, and let's see where he's posted up.
I mean, he's probably gonna go see Law and just see if he can, see people.
Oh, too long.
Oh no! But it looks like Team Sentry is going to be going in for possibly an A push. But look at where the chamber is posted.
A bit of a lurk coming in from that chamber on the side of Sentry could be devastating for anyone rotating in. Paranoia comes out. Han also destroyed, not getting concrete information here. Zera is gonna try to come out. Prowler spots him out, short-siding him. The Boombot also set out by Shock. Gonna clear out short here, slowing down the push, which is denying as much space, just giving an information that they're playing there. And Shock with a great two-piece onto Zera and Bag, just as we looked away.
I mean, anything can happen in the blink of an eye. Like here, Sappers gets Quack Quack, however, Shock gets the refrag. Shock gets 4, and Papito cleans it up on DNY, who was lurking right there. I guess the operator was a good
choice.
Yeah.
And Papito could smell DNY trying to come up B. His lurking senses were tingling there.
I would say it's something that you're supposed to look out for. You know that you have Chamber on the other side. He's bound to be lurking if he's not with his team. But you just don't know where he's gonna be. So it was a great choice for Papito.
Yeah, we saw Genghis Kong posted up by C just to see if anyone was crossing. Chamber trap already in garage, so no one has to be physically there. And we just saw the chamber posted up in B, holding it.
Now look, everybody is on eco on Team Sentry's side. They now have to make... They're pushing A again.
And they're pushing it very quickly this time around. Sentry is trying to hammer their way in on this eco round. Probably not showing enough respect here, as much as anything F is on the gun advantage right now. Spike is set down, but they're taking it slow.
But look at where Bug is. He uses
From
his
the shadows onto the side of... Gets cancelled out, actually, just as Genghis Khan moves in.
Zera manages to get him down, however, Shock, Atom, and Quackfire get the picks. Bug is too far, they know where he is. What's gonna happen right here? He gets one, he gets two, will he get another one? It looks like he won't be.
One enemy
He
remaining.
gets three!
He almost gets more. That was almost an AWU moment right there. Especially over the fact that it was Fade who's the last person.
And he was on a share too. He almost pulled in a woo.
Yeah, Bug with immaculate crosshair placement there, managing to get two. However, the spike wasn't planted for his position.
That was just unfortunate, but man, that was just his from the shadows was cancelled.
Yeah, just as we saw Genghis Kong throw that Cloudburst, updraft, and Tailwind in, gets cancelled right on time.
And look right here, the Haunt comes out from the Fade on Team Anything F. Look at how aggressive DNY is right now. Just trying to see if he can get an aggressive angle, still within the ranges of his teleport. As you can see right here, the circle of the teleporter is actually quite smaller.
Smaller than what it used to be. And again, Bug trying to see if anyone's pushing over at C-Long. A bit of a rotation coming in as well. We're seeing Atom slowly moving his way onto grass here.
Oh.
Sorry, not Adam. It was Zera.
Yes, and Quack just placing a star right there. Papito holding over the aggressive angle, but Genghis Kong gets one with the knife. He gets Sappers, but Bug gets Genghis Kong as a refrag. Quack gets the NY. The location has been revealed with the Haunt onto Papito, but he is on low HP.
Paranoia,
Papito,
a bit too late and manages to rendezvous right out on time, but Zera gets the refrag onto Quack.
Only 2 members left of Team Sentry going against 3 of Team Anything F with 1 on the operator. Papito gets another one. It's only Zera left on 11 HP. Atom gets the refrag, and that is another point given over.
And Atom covering Papito as he missed that shot because he was jumping over onto logs. Again, Papito buying that operator as soon as bonus round was over. It's been having so much impact. We saw Bug throw that Paranoia. And as soon as the Paranoia was about to blind him, he peeks out, gets the shot, and rendezvous right out.
It was just only a matter of time before Papito would have actually landed the shot, because you know how sharp his aim has been. that like I think you mentioned that earlier, Yummy, that bugs paranoia was a bit too slow.
It was. Alright, Atom gonna start with a hunt by mid windows here. DNY with that tour de force position given away. Now they know what to avoid peeking. Paint shells coming in. Genghis Kong again with a nice shot, taking out JD Initiator on the sentry side.
Oh, Sapphire's over here. They're holding position. They're not really pushing with one member already down there. Initiator, Genghis Kong gets tagged by DNY. However, Sapphires gets the refrag. Look at where Zera is.
Zera's in a perfect position, but he gives away the position where he is.
What in the world is happening right here? A crossfire happening between the Bug as well as Atom. However, Atom gets Zera. Bug gets mowed down by 3 members of Team Anything F.
And Shaw cleans it up, making it a 6-1. This is going very fast.
Runs are going faster than we expected, and it looks like Sentry is initiating the timeout.
Okay, let's take a minute here to talk about what we are seeing. My predictions is that this is going to be close. Again, Anything F, the underdogs in OQ, showed that they had the potential, and now it is in full flex.
It's more than just a potential. They're actually showing dominance over Sentry, who is a known name.
Yeah, and to be fair, even if Sentry gets knocked out of here, they still have a chance in week 2. Because again, just to remind you guys, this is a Swiss format. If you lose in week 2, another chance in week 3. You lose in week 3, another chance in week 4.
But after week 4, if you still lose, then bye-bye.
Good night, you're out.
Definitely. It looks like it is 15 seconds on the clock for the timeout. Oh my god. Anything F has been showing so much dominance, especially Genghis Kong.
Genghis Kong.
I almost said Khan, not Kong.
Wait, you just did.
Never mind.
It's all good. There's nothing wrong with saying Khan.
Yeah.
On its own, it's fine. It's when you say, yeah, huh.
But I prefer Quack Quack a bit more.
Yeah.
But Papito as well, as you mentioned earlier, Papito on the operator. I thought it was just gonna be a glass cannon. I thought it.
No.
No, it turned out he was actually making so much impact on the operator right here, and the match has started with Zera managing to detect 2 people with the hunt. Kong gets 1, gets 2, gets 3! With the nightfall coming in, DNY gets a refrag onto Quack Quack and Zera as well. However, Zera gets 2. Genghis Kong and Papito get them. Oh, that was so fast!
Genghis Kong is really showing us the importance of crosshair placement. Throughout that entire fight in Garage, I didn't see that thing budge up and down at any moment. He got his picks, repositioned slightly 3 times, and that Astra Nova Pulse coming in right on time just to concuss them.
You saw how they picked 1 by 1 as well. The confidence they had in the null command. I mean,
but again, they didn't throw in a flash, they didn't throw in a fragment.
it was just a dry peek.
It was just a dry peek.
And look right here, DNY probably going in for an aggressive angle. But look at how Team Anything F are positioning themselves. 1 on platform and 1 on the corner near the entrance over onto Garage. Sapphires goes in. Look at how aggressive they are. But Kong answers the call. Atom gets 1.
Look at how aggressive these guys are picking off of each other right now. He activates the Blade Storm, doesn't give a care in the world. Misses the right click, unfortunately. JD punishes him there. Going with the flash drive, and Shock cleans it up, taking out JD right after Papito misses that shot.
I think Team Sentry could have played it out a bit better.
I think the difference here right now, because what I'm seeing is Sentry is not using the utility to their full extent. They're just doing the old, oh, I'll jump peek here. I don't see anyone. I'm going to push. And then we saw Sapphires in Garage. Oh, I threw in my nade. No one's going to push this. I took out the trap. But the way Genghis Kong and Quack Quack position, again, just like in Pistols, Quack Quack over on that platform. Genghis Kong on an off angle by that entrance. It's a nice crossfire.
I really think that Team Sentry needs to pick up their pace right here. Papito manages to see 1 down. Bug landing another headshot onto Shock right there. We know how nasty he is with the Sheriff as well. Another jumpy coming.
He tags him though.
Tagged on the toe as well. And Zera manages to successfully initiate the spike plan. Was Bog teleporting under health?
Yes, he did, just to reposition it safely. The Astral Divide coming in, Nightfall coming out, Prowler sent in. The retake has been initiated by Anything F. The first drop comes in, Bax getting second, Adam getting 2 as well. Saffron's taking out Papito, Genghis Kong takes out 2 as well as Adam confirming the third. Man, that was so fast. Coming in from Anything F. I thought it was on the side of Sentry because Bog manages to make it a 3v5. But Adam was saying, no, I'll take down 2 more. And I'll take down your most important player. I'll take out Saffron so he can't use that showstopper to stop us from going in.
My jaw is just...
Yeah, if you guys could see what I'm saying, Mochi's jaw literally dropped to the floor.
I didn't expect it because Bog entered that side with such pressure. They pushed in, Bog getting the necessary kills. We know how intense he was with the Sheriff and getting 1 head tap, 2 head taps. I thought it was in Sentry's bag, but no! Anything F answered that call with Atom right here already initiating the hunt. And look at where Genghis Kong is positioned again.
They need to clear this spot. You have so many options. You have the Prowler, you have the Fragment Grenade, you have the Paint Shell, the Paranoia, anything. Throw it at this man.
They need to play this
Oh,
smarter.
wait. Saffers. Shock already went into long. Short is not covered. Saffers right now pushing in with DNY.
Oh, what's gonna happen right here? Are they gonna get Quack right here? Quack
Quack.
Staffers manages to make his presence known a bit of a way. What in the world is happening right here? Shaw gets Zero and Quack gets Saffers. That was such a huge misplay coming in from Sentry.
I thought that they were gonna pick Quack there. I thought DNY had the refrag. Oh, JD managed to take 1 down though on Shock. However, Flash Drive coming out is not gonna peek it. 0 point coming out. But what can that do? What is one knife gonna do when you're 75 HP against 4 players who have been stomping your team endlessly?
I mean, that play could have been so big from Sentry.
From those 2.
Yeah. All they needed to do was just scoot a bit more.
But I have to commend Quack's movement. It's so disciplined. He doesn't look shaky at all.
He just knew he knows he has the confidence to get the kill, and it looks like Papito manages to clean it up on a pick on JD.
Last round before
Now
the
I can
switch.
understand why TG went into the best of 3, full 3 games against this team. If this is how they're doing in lowers, I could have imagined what was going on over in the uppers earlier. Especially against the likes of TG.
TG is...
Yeah.
Oh man, TJ, I think people know TG is my second favorite team. And knowing the potential that ANF is showing right now going against Sentry,
Yeah, this is... Man,
they must have put up a really big fight.
they must have. Because this is a stomp and a half.
Definitely. And look, the showstopper comes up. Papito gets Zero, but look at the crosshair placement again!
Genghis Kong does not fail to hold garage for his team.
JD gets a refrag on the Shock, however, Papito gets a bug, and it's only JD left with Genghis Kong on the tailwind.
He's gonna throw the flash drive in, is gonna peek it bounces off the wall, unfortunately flashing himself.
What in the world is he doing?
It's the last round. What else can he do?
Oh, it was just a matter of...
And that concludes the first half.
11-1.
Anything F, man.
Anything can happen.
Ooh.
You know, I thought that...
Now I know why they're named Anything F instead of anything. The G is for go next. They took out that G because they left it for the go next.
F is like, oh well.
Oh well.
But now we're actually seeing them being anything.
Yeah, and here we are. We're about to kick it off in the pistol rounds for the second half. If that's how aggressive they were, no, not too aggressive, but when they picked off 1 and they got aggressive on retakes, on defense, what's more now?
They're very disciplined.
They are.
Are we going to be seeing a disciplined attack this time? The Prowler manages to detect someone. A Jiggle Peek coming in from Zera as well. He is making his way over onto Garage. Shock making the first point of contact along with Bud. The Prowler. A bit of a win. Zera! I thought a Genghis Kong would have been knocked out right there. Bug gets 2. Papito in Shock gets them out. It's only Saffers left who is in A-Link.
Quick trades coming in, but Anything F comes out victorious over that bout in C, making it a 2v1 situation. Right now, it's Saffers with that Boombot and Paint Shell. What can he do? against these two players. It is Papito and Shock right now. Boombot clearing out Garage, gonna halt this push from Saffers.
He needs to be patient.
He is. That's what he's waiting for. That window of opportunity after this Boombot expires, which is given now. But we have Shock set up on the edge, jiggling a bit, giving the information, and the Frenzy. A disgusting weapon to go against.
I have to agree with you. I generally use a Frenzy as well, and we've been seeing a lot of Frenzy plays coming in as well earlier during the first match that we saw Nanbu versus WK. Now we're going to be seeing that again in here.
And it is now match point. The first map for this best of 3 series.
I
A
think-
12-1. If this is a 13-1, I don't know what else to say besides the fact that Anything F definitely has this in the bag.
Oh, this is so... I know Sentry has so much potential, but they're not maximizing their utilities to the utmost potential. The amount of pop flashes they could use, the amount of 9 mollies that's happening right here, and Saffers with the Bucky.
A Bucky. Oh, Saffers and Zera managing to get one. Papito and Quack Quack reply, taking out Zera and JD. Papito and Saffers managing to get a second that jump shot on the Bucky. Absolutely dirty.
The paint shells coming in as well from Saffers, trying to see if he can get anyone. A bit of a jiggle pick coming in from Papito as well as Saffers right here. After
the
manages
last
to
man.
get buff, it's only Saffers left, and that is a GG's. Well played to Team Anything F. Unfortunately for Sentry, you guys will be moving on to week 2. Right?
No, it's a best of 3. Relax. Okay, I see how it is, Chimo. You really want Sentry to move out, huh?
No, I'm sorry, I forgot. You know, the match is just so heated. Guys, don't flame me. Guys, don't flame me.
Yeah. It was an honest mistake coming in from Chimo, alright? It's all good. But let's talk about a bit about Sentry. We already covered everything about Anything F because they're the only things that we were really talking about throughout that entire match. Sentry, like you said, lack of utility, lack of companionship when it comes to crossfires. And even when they did, especially that round when we saw DNY and Saffers move in to short while Shock was posted up alone in A long, Quack Quack manages to come in, jiggle, takes one out. Jiggle again and again, manages to dink DNY. And he gets a second. It's just absolutely insane what that team was able to do against Sentry.
I think the number one round changer that could have happened was when DNY and Saffers were making their way onto A site, and Shock was already posted up onto boxes A long.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying, yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely the round. That could have been the round changer.
Yeah, but what we saw, that one round where Sentry managed to get a point, that was the round when they were in a big deficit. That was the round just after they lost pistols.
Which was really interesting, I would say. I mean, after that, we just kind of saw them not really maximizing their utilities again.
Yeah, like that round, they played so confidently. They used utility so properly. And then after that, I don't know what happened.
It just kind of went down right there.
There was like a big question mark floating on top of my head throughout the entire thing.
Dude, I even had my jaw drop just figuring out what in the world is going on in Sentry's head at the moment.
Yeah, and that pretty much wraps up our first map for this best of 3. So we will be catching you guys in a bit to see the second map.
Hopefully, we'll be seeing a better performance.
Hopefully. Sentry, come on. We know you guys can do better. Sentry, pick up the game. See you in map 2.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
And hello, everybody. We are back now for the second game of the lower brackets. Anything F versus Sentry. Earlier, we saw kind of a bit of a stomp, I would say. 13
Kind of. Understatement. 13-1 is not kind of.
Trying to be nice here, right? Don't do it. But yes, 13-1. Very, very intense placements coming in. Actually, you have to really talk about Genghis Kong.
He did not falter anytime they tried to take garage or when he repositioned up into C on that garage entrance. It was just, again, immaculate crosshair placement coming in from Genghis Kong and the cover coming in from Quack Quack as well. They weren't shaking at all. There was not a single time where I was like, oh my god, Sentry, they could have won this round. There was only Sentry could have taken this pick or they could have taken that pick.
Or they could have taken a site.
Yeah, but there was not a time where I felt like they sold it.
They still, I feel like what we saw earlier was not the Sentry we knew.
Well, I just think Anything F is just that much better. I know I'm gonna get a lot of flack for this, but Sentry right now kind of, we caught him lacking. We caught him lacking, boys.
But I mean, Bug.
Bug, yeah.
The performance coming in from Bug, just consistency on that Sheriff as well.
Yeah.
Almost pulling an AWU.
Almost. Very close, but again, the way that the spike was posted up in the front of site and he came back from A-Link, unfortunate. We are going to be headed in towards the agent select very soon, ladies and gents. So hang in there. We're going to run a small ad.
So, everybody, this Agent Select is brought to you by Boeffi. So, as you know, Boeffi has launched their ergonomic chairs and tables over in early August. So, as you know, there will be a total of 7 products consisting of ergonomics tables and chairs for everyday use and for gaming. So, the reason we create the reason they have created the ergonomics line is because of their goal is to effortlessly and effectively look after the health and well-being of our consumers every day. So stay tuned to their Instagram at Boeffi International. Boeffi, better home, better living.
Sorry for that. Bit of a technical issue. I believe that there was a flashbang coming in. Saffers had a widescreen issue. Unfortunately disconnected there from Team Sentry.
I think we need to see more flashbangs coming in from Sentry. They weren't utilizing the KO flash whatsoever.
Anyways, with that aside, I want to know what's going on over the minds of the people on chat. Who do you guys are rooting for this entire week, actually? We want to know who your top 2 teams are for this week. So all of you over at Twitch chat, just give us the names of who you think are going to be the top 2 for this entire week 1 playoff.
Definitely. For me, I would think Sigun and WK. Actually, Sigun and TG.
Okay.
Sigun and TG for me.
Goodfellas?
Alright, I forgot. I forgot about them.
Yeah.
Alright,
It's kind of tough. So we want to know what the fans out there are thinking as well.
Okay. Final decision for me. GFS and TG.
Okay. Fair decision. Yeah.
We know these 2 teams are so strong. They have fought against a lot of the teams that have played here in the playoffs. Who's not to say that GFS might create another stomp?
Yeah, but man, I would say top 2. Okay, I'll add another. The first one definitely gonna be GFS, but the second I can't really pick between TG and Sigun.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Sigun is a runner-up.
Sigun is a runner-up, and they won earlier in upper brackets 2-1 again.
Definitely going against Sentry.
Yeah.
So now we will be seeing...
Which is actually surprising. If Sentry managed to take 1 off of Sigun.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened here?
I think they might have lost their motivation. I mean, we can slowly kind of see when they were fighting against anything. Everything was kind of, it rushed and then it stopped.
Yeah.
It rushed and then it stopped. We just kind of saw it right there. So I don't know what happened. I think CE needs to have a mental reset.
And again, the lack of utilization of their abilities in that game. They're just running it down, dry peeking everything.
Definitely.
But yeah.
They have a KO. They have fade. Anything can happen, you know.
Okay. What do you think of the new bundle?
So
Okay.
I kind of bought it.
Okay, okay, you have the entire bundle. And out of the entire bundle, what do you think is the best skin?
The Karambit.
Definitely the Karambit,
The
you would
Karambit.
say? Okay. You guys might wanna not listen to this segment because I'm gonna say that the new Reaver collection is kinda
It is actually, not gonna lie. The animations coming in from the Phantom, the Spectre, it's not as great as I
yeah,
imagined
right.
it to be.
I thought the reload would have been a bit more crispy.
I like the Odin reload though.
The Odin, hands down, out of that entire collection, the only thing that sold it for me is definitely the Odin. The way you can see the bullets load in and you see those eyes on each bullet.
Yeah, it was like shoo, shoo.
Yeah, yeah. And I think a lot of the CS fans out there who migrated over to Valorant appreciate the Karambit because that black Karambit with that red ruby-ish kind of thing going on looks like the Karambit Doppler from CSGO.
Definitely. And you're not gonna lie, regardless of what color you choose, it still looks really nice. Like I'm
does.
copying the white one right now. Like it looks so ghosty. I think, you know, Rito could have done a
better job of
Yeah.
modeling. I think the Spectre and the Phantom looks a bit too skinny.
It looks very plastic.
Yeah, yeah. When we received the very first Reaver collection, the Vandal, the Operator, the Sheriff, and the Reaver Knife. Am I missing one? I feel like I'm missing one weapon.
Sheriff,
I said the Sheriff.
Operator, Guardian.
The Guardian. Out of all of those, the only one that looked plastic was the Guardian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. Like not a lot of people use a Guardian, and I mean it's okay. You can get away with it.
Unless your name is Fishy Chair, then...
All right.
for those of you who don't know, Fishy Chair is a Guardian-only player who peaked Immortal 3. The last time I checked, that was around 2 acts ago.
Now he's probably
He probably already hit the gold. Like, he probably hit Radiant.
I mean, man's so sharp with the Guardian itself.
Yeah, that guy is the definition of posture diff. Have you seen how he plays?
No, not yet.
Like, his camera, he's always sitting so upright. Like, he's so robotic, but he never misses his shots with the Guardian.
You know, maybe he wants to implement it onto his character. You know, you want to have perfect.
You want to have the
placement.
poise, the confidence. Yeah.
Just like bang, bang, bang. Just like that. Man, well, what about you, Yamaraj? What would you say has to be your favorite skin?
You mean skin line or skin for each weapon?
Skin line.
There's just so many to pick from, but I think the one that's been most consistent and the one that like really a lot of people also appreciate is definitely the RGX. I remember when it first came out, I'm like, oh, what is this gamer gimmick RGB set? And then when I actually got to use it, the way it just feels when you're handling the weapons with that skin, actually kind of nasty.
Definitely. I feel like my shots have been getting a lot more cleaner the more I get the RGX Vandal, and not to mention the RGX Katana.
Oh, the Pro Blade.
Yes.
Yeah, the one where you pull it out. Yeah, yeah, it's actually nice.
It's so cool. I've been waiting for it to drop for ages, but it's never appeared in my store.
Yeah, I think again, the gimmick being the butterfly knife in the second RGX bundle. Can you imagine what it would have been like if we had a Reaver butterfly knife?
That'd be really, really interesting. Honestly, I can't wait to see if they actually implement it. However,
What do you think is gonna be coming up next? We already received a 2.0 for the RGX, a 2.0 for the Reaver, a 2.0 for the Glitch Pop, a 2.0 for the Prime.
they actually mentioned something called Daedalus. Daedalus.
Oh, right. We had leaks coming in from a
trusted source.
Yeah, trusted source over on Twitter who consistently called out all the skins we've seen.
Definitely.
The Daedalus
Daedalus skin line.
it's a bit of a
It's like that skin line that you're bound to save your money on.
Yeah.
Unless you cop it. You know, it's like the previous bundle before the Reaver 2.0, the double wielding
Oh, the Egyptian set. Yeah, I don't know the name. Sorry.
the double wielding scepters.
Yeah.
Something
Scepters
like
are kind of cool,
Yeah.
but the guns actually look clean. It's just that I think to truly sell a skin for like the demographic of people who play Valorant, because they've created such nice animations on other skins, I think at this point everyone's just gonna be like, oh, it's no animation. There's no kill counter like the RGX.
Not worth my money.
There's no A sound effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like the recon bundle.
The Recon bundle is, yeah, actually, yeah. For the price it's at, it actually makes sense for those people who want to save up a bit more.
Definitely. I mean, it also has the Recon Battle song, which is also another butterfly knife that I think I really appreciated when I first saw it. However, guys, we are going to be going on a quick break, just very momentarily, so that you guys can catch on to the action. Oh, never mind. Correct me if I'm wrong. We are going to be heading into the Asian
Just
Select.
like, okay, we're back.
Isn't it great that I'm wrong?
Yeah, actually.
You know, sometimes if I'm right, then that's a bad sign. If I'm wrong, then that's somewhat of a good sign. It looks like this time, Team Sentry is going in for the defense, and Anything M going in for the offense.
Okay, I like this because Papito is hovering over Yoru, popularized by ya boy PRX Forsaken.
Screaming internally right now, being a fangirl of Forsaken at the moment. Unfortunately, it looks like we are going to be going back into the lobby, but can you?
Again, another tech issue.
Okay, so it looks like we have received some news from our production team. We will be going in for a quick break.
So Chimo called it. She was right.
See, if I'm right, something's wrong.
All right, see you guys in a bit. Hang in there, and we apologize greatly for this technical issue.
See you.
are back at it, taking a crack at it, as the ad would usually say from our boy Jibo. But yeah, we're jumping in straight to the game, skipping over Agent Select.
I'm pretty sure you guys... Wait, we have no Yoru!
Man, I was kind of hyped seeing that Yoru
No!
hover.
But look at what Team Sentry is going in for. A single duelist lineup with...
Double Senti.
There's a really, really interesting Reina pick from Team Anything.
I think they want to take this home. If you
Yeah.
have a Reina, and if it is Genghis Kong who is on that Reina,
Oh man, this is gonna be really scary. It looks like the dog is coming out from Team Anything. And it looks like Genghis Kong is actually on the jet.
it's Shock with the frenzy on Reina. This could be very bad for Shock.
Making my way downtown right here, taking up immediately some space onto U-Haul. Anthem gets JD mid iPad. Genghis Kong gets DNY Bug, however, gets the refrag. Look at how they are positioned at the moment. Look at the post-plant situation. Zera, no fear whatsoever, gets Anthem Bug, gets Papito, Shock gets Sapphire. But he turns out his knife just in the middle of catching them off guard. Bugs gets Quack Quack, making it a 3K on the Sheriff. This is a...
Oh my word, that was a very fast round coming in from Sentry on that retake. I almost thought that Anything F had that in the bag. But the only thing in the bag was Bach.
No! But anyway, look at what? Bug already going in for the Vandal buy.
I mean, with the shots he was landing earlier, he's feeling it this time.
I mean, this is gonna be our first time seeing Bug on the jet. So far, I've only been seeing him
I think
on
it is
controller,
good that they put him on jet because he was
Popping.
he was popping off earlier.
providing so much impact onto the enemy team. And the Prowler misses! Genghis Kong was just on the right! But look at how aggressive Team Anything F are going in. Immediately taking space onto U-Haul. Quack Quack already initiating the plan. But look at what DNI is doing. DNY manages to get to before Shock gets the refrag.
Smoke's down.
It is two players over the side of Anything F, but the wall's already placed up. That defuse being cancelled right now, but that cover from that Sage wall. Sentry stomping over Anything F.
This is a different pace.
This is way different. Sentry heard us.
I think they knew that we wanted them to pick up the pace.
Yeah. And this is what we're getting. Full buy coming in now for the side of Anything F.
That was
Only one
just-
person taken out from Sentry earlier, which was DNY over in U-Haul, taken out by Shock with that shorty.
That was such a smart wall coming in from Sapphires as well. Denying any vision going into the defuse. However, I mean, Quack Quack tried to stop them, but to no avail. But look at how Sentry is popping right now. DNY makes the TP in with his rendezvous. The dog comes out. Papito manages to get detected. The Prowler as well comes out. Anthem knows that there is someone there. They're peeking.
Rotating again. Again, they're gonna commit to A this time around, but this time they have the weapon advantage. Genghis Kong clears out the entire side of U-Haul. Shock with the opening pick onto DNY.
This is a very interesting rotate, I would say. Atom already going in for the post-plan hold. Look at how Team Anything are playing post-plan.
Sentry here, gonna be a tough retake with only 4 people against 5 right now. A bit of a swing coming in on Genghis Kong from Zappers. Papito gets traded out by As I was about to wrap up Papito getting his frag, Genghis and the gang managed to get the rest of them. A nice response. A very big shift in the pace of everything that's been going on.
Genghis Kong not letting up.
Not at all.
You saw how he just continued shooting through that Prowler. Like, I thought usually whenever, you know, people are like so focused on the Prowler, they're just like, oh, we're just gonna keep...
Okay, they're not gonna go on eco. They had the money, so they're gonna force the players to buy. A Bulldog with half, a Vandal with half, and a Guardian with half, with 2 Vandals on a full armor. Very interesting choice coming in from Sentry here.
They are going to be playing a bit of a default.
Oh, Shock.
A bit of an aggressive default. Look at where Genghis Kong is. About to meet Bug, but Shock is going to meet DNY right there. Shock catches DNY. okay.
Does not even tag Shock at all. Genghis Kong a bit too confident here. The Leer comes out, the cross comes in. Shock managing to get his second, gets the third on the Empress. This man is popping off right now, and the spike is being placed down as we speak. Managed to get another.
But Sapphires manages to catch him mid-Empress, knocking it down to a 2v3. The heal has been initiated at them, as well as the chamber. The Haunt comes out, manages to doesn't detect anyone actually. Look at how they're playing post plan.
Enemy
At
standing.
them.
Nice shot from Atom taking out Sapphires. One man left, it is Zera.
Will he be able to catch it though?
Enemy
Zera
down.
catches at them. Will he be able to detect the chamber over on the boxes? Just a moment away. He looked away just one moment, and Papito catches.
Punishing him as soon as he knew that he was trying to go for a wall bang.
Papito.
Pakulo Papito. A very famous man on Twitter.
I don't know. But it seems like Quack Quack has yet to break his egg. The duck,
Actually, yeah.
the duck hasn't laid his
But
egg.
Quack Quack is an important player because he has the utility to stop the diffuse.
Definitely, and their economy is pretty much flourishing right now.
It is. It's
But-
flourishing so much for anything.
But look over here. It looks like Team Sentry has initiated the jet
Bug.
knives.
Yeah, Bug is on that Blade Storm right now. Genghis Kong. I think he's learned his mistake. A jumpy coming in from DNY. This time around, a nice one tap from Bug on that updraft onto Genghis Kong. Punishing him.
A bit
Misses
of a
3
weak
knives.
four.
1 knife left.
Just one shot is all he needs. Quack Quack gets Zera, but DNY manages to get the refrag. Very interesting play coming in.
But look at this. They've already taken up the side of B completely.
Spike
Elbow
planted.
cleared. Long cleared. Hookah cleared.
I've got your trail.
I think this is something we already saw as well in Haven. That's what they like to do.
The
But
cabbage is coming out too.
they managed to meet the TP. Three people coming into 4!
Four!
The amount of noise made there has showed one in double T and one. Sapphires cleans it up with JD getting refragged. What a waste of a Twitter force though.
I think he did that for the pressure. And it paid out. Just activating it just makes you kind of panic. You're the last man standing.
Definitely, but wow, 4 people went through the teleporter. DNY getting those headshots.
Yeah, he gets 1 on the backside, and then the other person, I believe Atom, trying to peek from CT, gets his head snapped off as well by DNY. A very nice 2K coming in with that headhunter. And now he's opting for a glass cannon operator. No armor, no nothing.
This is gonna be really interesting to see because I don't know what's gonna happen if DNY
good
manages to get 1 pick right here. A bit of a whiff that almost connected actually.
Almost. At the Astral Divide being committed in here. JD gonna set up his smokes by short and baths. Genghis Kong clearing it out. Quack Quack initiating the plant. Atom on the other side of that Astral Divide over on U-Haul. Nightfall as well being committed from Sentry on this retake to start things off. Genghis Kong.
What in the world is going on here? Genghis Kong manages to land a few shots onto DNY. However, JD gets the wall back onto Genghis Kong. Atom gets a pick onto Zera. Papito gets JD. DNY going in for an aggressive angle. However, Papito gets him. Oh, that is only Bugs and Sapphires going against Papito.
Enemy remaining.
And Quack Quack Sapphires. Papito!
Papi Chulo manages to get 4 for his team.
Papito, Papi Chulo. What clean shots. You really cannot underestimate these. Okay, like I can't even single out anyone who is actually performing so much for anything F. They're all doing equally so well.
They are. They're covering each other's back. And also Sentry, the way that JD and Zera double peeked onto Genghis Kong, punishing him for being a bit too overzealous there with the Blade Storm. Only had 1 Blade Storm left. Updraft to try to reposition on top of that bench. Did not go well for him.
Definitely. And it looks like the Haunt is going to be coming out.
What a lineup. On the edge of that metal ledge.
Look at DNY holding in with the short. He lands a few shots, teleports away with the rendezvous, giving Shock enough space to take up onto Showers. But look at where Ball
Takes out Papito.
Papito. I don't know why I like his name so much.
It rolls off the tongue nicely, that's why.
Yep, definitely. But the Prowler comes out from Zera right here, trying to see if he can get anyone right there. The dog as well comes out from Atom, being able to see Bug. Bug manages to stop them. However, you need to remember that Team Sentry is on eco.
They are, but that opening pick is slowing everything down so much.
Zera, Genghis Kong is gonna dash in.
But Zera has a judge. Oh
dashing
no.
They're not dashing in.
They're not giving it up. They're trying to get as much information as they can before they commit to this.
30. Okay, the blind's coming in. It looks like they are going to be pushing in. Shock going in very, very quickly. The judge doesn't get him. However, DNY Shorty does get him out. DNY gets another one. DNY with a wallbang onto Atom. It's only Quack. Will he quack it out? Only a matter of time. Quack gets one, but Sapphires gets the refrag. Are they going in for an eco res? They're not.
They're not. It is unnecessary. There's two of them. They managed to get 2 guns from that side.
What a great thrifty round though.
That was a great thrifty round coming in from the side of Sentry.
That was actually, I have to agree with the pick coming in onto Papito. That was such a slower. It slowed down the push from Team Anything F so much to the point where they had to wait for 30 seconds for them to be able to initiate onto a side. Even then, when Shock was going in, he managed to get Zera, but DNY managed to get the refrag and get 2 more picks after that, shifting the momentum.
You want to play? Let's
Sentry.
play.
The tour de force gets initiated by Papito. Buck tries to go in for an aggressive pick. Zera, however, manages to get an opening pick onto Genghis Kong. Quack gets the refrag onto Zera. The dog as well comes out.
Blocking vision. Blocking.
The smoke's coming out as well. Bug holding on to the... What crosshair placement coming in from Bug. Manages to get shocked. At the moment, managed to make his way into the side. DNY and Sapphires. It's only Papito left on the tour de force. If they play this smart, he gets one.
Oh, this could be very disastrous. He can rotate as the last 2 players are there. No rotation set up from the rendezvous coming in from DNY.
Making my way downtown.
Is he gonna teleport back? No way, right? Okay, he does not. Took a bit too much time because he did not come out of bath here. Orbital Strike gonna deny that plan. Is probably gonna rotate back.
Oh man, that was such a time staller coming in from the brim of Team Sentry.
This tour de force on Papito could be very disastrous. He's not gonna use it. Okay, now he switches back.
What a volley coming in from
JD! Well played.
I think he didn't expect it whatsoever.
I didn't even hear it. Even with the in-game audio making me so deaf right now, I couldn't hear that molly coming in. Was that a lineup from CT?
I think it was. But JD, that lineup molly coming in all the way from CT onto Tube. Wow. Now it's getting closer than I think it was. It looks like the timeout has been started from Anything F.
Okay, Anything F trying to keep their composure here. They're trying to figure out why things aren't going as planned here. You can see the side of Sentry here. A bit of a smile coming in. JD smiling for the cam.
I mean, they kind of knew what they were doing. They do have the numbers advantage. They have the point advantage at the moment. They also, at the moment, have the momentum towards themselves. They've been playing it pretty calm, I would say. Their crosshair placement. Bug showing so much dominance right there as well. I would say this is going to be the close match that you were looking for, Yamiraj. Earlier, we didn't see it.
No, it was not. And here we are. Like you said, closer than ever. 2 points in the lead of Sentry. Whereas Anything F went 13-1. Could this have been a debate from Sentry?
I don't know. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Okay, now they're no longer any. If you guys can see what I'm doing right now, I'm just looking away from Yamiraj in disappointment. I'm just like, oh god.
Okay, a mixed buy coming in from Anything F as the economy is a bit scattered. Marshal, Guardian, Sheriff, and Vandal.
But look, Genghis Kong right here. They managed to score. I'm getting one. What an opening pick going on to JD, but Bao who manages to get the refrag right there. He is sitting on the... Almost! Zera almost gets Genghis Kong right there, who is sitting over onto stairs. The Haunt comes out and manages to not detect anyone. But Shock catches Bug off guard. DNY gets the refrag. It's refrag after refrag. Zera needs to back out. Unfortunately, he doesn't. Quack Quack gets knocked out. Only Papito left with the Marshall. A bit of a panic coming in from Papito. I think we kind of saw that right there. And it looks like...
DNY with a bit of an action on the cam. Yay!
I think... Oh, this is getting close now. Look at the amount of ultimates that they have.
3 on each side.
3 on each side, but Zera is really quite close to his Nightfall.
Yeah, 2 points. 2 points away from the Nightfall. Genghis Kong, the second closest, being 3 points away from that Blade Storm.
This is what I would like to call the most expensive round, because look at Team Anything Else economy. They need to win this round. Until... Oh, look at what's happening right here. DNY and Genghis Kong about to meet with the Tour de Force.
Uh-oh.
But
Oh my word! Genghis Kong sees the shoulder of DNY and manages to get a wall bang onto him. Very important. Tour de Force taken out.
Definitely. Look, the 3 ultimates being committed right here just to take up a side. The Sky Cabbage, the Empress, and the Astral Barrier. Zera manages to get Papito. Genghis Kong gets 3! And Quack Quack manages to secure the plan. It's only 2 members left. Zera and JD. JD manages to get shocked with the tether right there. The stars are coming out as well as the smoke. We know Anything F are pretty strong with their post plan. The Blade Storm has been activated. Zera initiates a bit of a Genghis Kong!
Gets the 4th on the Zera. It's 1 more to get that ace on the Blade Storm.
He gets it!
The second ace of this entire series coming in from your boy Genghis Kong.
Genghis Kong, what can I say? His aim has been consistently sharp from the first match and now on to the second match. Wow, I'm just in awe.
I am too. This is absolutely insane what we're seeing here.
But now we're actually seeing a close match.
Now we are, and DNY again opting for an operator. This time not being a glass can. Has full armor.
Definitely. And look at how Bach is positioning himself. The dog coming in. Will he go in for an aggressive pick? Unfortunately, Genghis Kong catches him off guard before he can do anything. Zera knows that there's only 1 person. Zera gets 1 down. Now down to a 4v4.
It is, and DNY still with that operator, not finding any value with it because he's going to be holding up in B. Team has not faltered here from Anything F, not giving away this space over by short. They're really trying to pry their way in slowly. Papito trying to jiggle a bit onto triple and the back of truck. Setting up that rendezvous here. I think that gives away their position. But look at where JD is right now. I mean, Zera manages to come out right on time, taking out the controller and the spike. That guiding light, not gonna find the information. Nightmare, the Nightfall, sorry, coming in as well, delaying so much.
40 seconds left on the clock. 1 member advantage for Team Sentry.
Jiggle peek from JD giving away his position.
Just a single mistake right here.
30 seconds
We know
left.
that Anything F are able to follow up. But Atom manages to get Zera, and look at that Molly denying Genghis Kong from doing anything. JD manages to get 1. Will he be able to get another one? Almost gets caught. But Genghis Kong fully initiates.
1 enemy remaining.
The
Spike
spike
down
6
A.
seconds left. Only Papito left. Papito gets DNY. Will he be able to get JD? JD gets another one, making it a 3K.
Almost losing that operator. If JD had been taken out, they would have
Last
lost a
round
very
in the
important piece of weaponry right there.
And look, like I said, their economy is in shambles. It's the
It
last
is.
round before the swap.
It is Atom being the only one who can buy a proper full gun unless the others decide to go for a half armor here. Papito gets the weapon drop from Atom.
This is such an important. I would say that last round before swap is it's so important to get your rifles out because you want to maximize as much potential as you can from your agents as well. And look, Shock has been consistently going through showers, getting the necessary picks. Papito getting DNY. Sapphires gets detected by the dog, however, walls him off. This doesn't slow them down whatsoever. They know that they already got DNY out. Smoke just barely. They're just holding. They're playing it very, very slow.
The
But
orbital strike is ready on JD, but he's on the opposite side of this map. Oh, his jump spot here. Bog manages to take out Quack Quack. Jump spot here. Shock manages to take out the most important piece of utility here.
the micro adjustment coming in from Zera as well. Sapphires manages to get Papito manages to get Sapphires out, but Bog gets Papito. 30 HP left with only 2 knights left on his Blade Storm. They are going to be making the rotate. It looks like the heals are going to be coming out to see if they can top each other off. A battle between the Jets and a battle between the Initiators.
Oh, misses the last knife there.
Last player
No,
standing.
they canceled the plan. One person
Spike
left.
down A.
Gets short-sighted. Is gonna be pushed up from behind here.
Oh,
And Sarah
and
cleans it up to make it an 8-4 lead for that first half. Very well played. Genghis Kong looking a bit frustrated over on the camera
Switching
there.
sides.
it's alright. We are going to be seeing a different half now. It is the second half with Team Anything F being on the defending side and Team Sentry on the attacking side. So, I mean, Sentry showing us that they're not going to let us go home. They're not going to go home that easily. They are going to be staying in here. And, you know, I'm so excited. Bug, consistency, performance coming in from that guy. What can I say? His shots have been landing, but you really cannot underestimate Papito, Genghis Kong, Shock. Those three so far, I would say, in this map itself. Highlighted players I'm looking forward to seeing. And Shock already going in for the shorty.
Oh, that's gonna give away the fact that he was shooting a shorty, but it switches back to that classic here. He's gonna meet 2 players.
But Shock manages to catch DNY. Mid-head Hunter Bug gets the refrag. However, he is on half HP. Quack Quack tries to use the stars efficiently. What?
He was trying to check if there was a chamber trap underneath.
Yep.
But yeah, there wasn't any.
They got 1 pick. And now they're slowly making their way back in. I thought they would have made it the rotate over.
Apparently not here.
Really, really interesting.
Bog just trying to see if anyone's crossing. A bit of information given over.
Papito!
Down B.
I can't even say much. I mean, everybody can see what happened right there. Papito getting 2 and Quack Quack!
Manages to get 2 as well, but the way Papito managed to maintain composure, even though 3 people were looking down at him, manages to get 2, 1 collateral shot as well.
And the crosshair placement as well.
Very well played coming in from Papito there, saving that round along with Quack Quack.
Definitely. Man, this is getting interesting.
It is now 8-5.
Anything F, will you show us a different side now that you guys are on the defending? Or will we see Sentry bring in the dub? As you can see right here, Genghis Kong is situated, trying to see if he can get an early pick because, you know, you never really expect someone to be up here. We have Papito getting the opening pick onto DNY with Bug going in for a jiggle. We have Bug over there.
He gets dinked though, that was so close! Bog almost getting Papito out of the equation there.
But wait, look at where Genghis Kong is. About to meet Zera and Jamie. Gets him out. 3K for Genghis Kong and Papito just cleans it up right there.
A flawless round coming in from Anything F. And now, the round that's gonna determine the momentum here. Will they be able to bag it up in the bonus, or will the gun disadvantage play a very crucial part in this entire series?
I think this is something we've noticed. Back in Haven, their Team Anything F's defense is super strong. And now we're seeing the same thing happening here in Bind. The defense is pretty solid, but as you mentioned earlier, Yamraj, we need to see what will happen right here. Will the momentum shift into anything F, or will it go into Sentry? The bird comes, manages to blind someone, gathers information. Look at where Bach is.
All alone by Hookah. But the
Shock!
chamber trap,
Shock! He's got Zephyr catches him off
that's
guard.
gonna give confidence now. And Bach takes out Quack Quack. That's gonna give even more confidence yet again.
3 members
Trap
left.
destroyed.
The trap has been destroyed.
That trademark taken out, given away that they are committing to this B side here. And the 2 players who were supposed to stop them already taken out here. Sentry going for that plan. Placed down as well. Sage Wall cutting everything in half right now over at CT. Genghis Kong with a flank dinks JD, but JD comes out victorious over that bout.
But look
Last
at
player standing.
Sarah managed to get Papito. What a flick coming in from Atom. Atom
No
getting
charges.
2 picks down.
Atom creating a little damage here, which is good. Because now anything F is gonna be on that full buy.
3-pointer difference.
It is. I think Papito is contemplating. Should I buy the op? There we have it. He had 4,850 credits left, 4,750 for the operator. And what do you know? An operator and a judge on Atom.
Never mind. Phantom.
Okay. Okay. I almost thought he was gonna commit to that.
This is really, really interesting. How are they gonna play this out though? Look at where Papito is positioned. He's positioned over onto C long. Trying to see D long. Trying to see if we can get an opening pick. A bit of a wallbang coming in from 2 members onto Genghis Kong, and it looks like the Nightfall has been initiated. They are going to be pushing in very, very quickly. Shock manages to get Sapphires out. JD has initiated the spike plan. The pop flash coming in.
Planted. One enemy
But
remaining.
Genghis Kong coming out so confidently out of that smoke, getting 2. It is just up to Bug, 8 HP, and the Dream right now. Aware of the position.
A bit of a whip, a bug! What in the world is that?
He almost had it! His crosshair was over Quack Quack's head right there and then. My word, Bug is absolutely cracked.
He's such a game changer.
He is. He almost had. Oh my word! If he landed that last shot, that would have been the highlight of this entire week.
Literally.
Literally, I don't think, and I would confidently say this, I don't think anything would have topped that. 8 HP, picks up 2 players,
Dashes.
1 smoke bang, like just tapping the bullets, tracing it through muscle memory, and then dashing in.
Right into their faces.
Exactly.
And it looks like the Blade Storm will be initiated from Genghis Kong right there. They're playing it very slowly this time.
They are, which they need to, because of these astral smokes coming in.
But look at what Atom is doing! Holding the judge, making so much noise. Not even attempting to try and see if they...
Genghis Kong needs to bait this out. And he is. He is. And he gets 2!
On the Blade Storm! He gets 3! Almost gets 4, but Safford gets a refrag. And Quack Quack as well. The blinds coming in. It's only DNY left. DNY plays anti-flash. We have Atom right there with...
Oh my, the
judge.
crosshair placed over his head earlier, that was making it a bit...
Ooh, so close. Just a single step in. Oh, and DNY manages to teleport outside safely. 30 seconds
Trap
left
destroyed.
on the clock, however. He knows that he is going to be sandwiched very, very soon.
He knows he's being pinched here.
30 seconds
but they're
left.
not giving. They're not giving an opportunity to take a 1v1 here. Because they know that if they take any more damage, economy is going to be looking bad.
But look at that! Atom surviving on 14 HP gets DNY. Unfortunately, sprayed the wrong way.
They tried running and gunning just to deal with that judge.
Definitely. And look, Bug is initiating the timeout.
Okay, another timeout coming in. Sentry. Bug is really stepping it up.
He's feeling himself today.
Yeah, every round keeps getting better and better.
I think his engine has been revving.
This game is a battle of the jets.
Definitely. The more picks you can get with the jet, the more it's more likely for you to be able to secure the round. Like, I mean, we saw earlier with Genghis Khan on the Blade Storm, getting 3 picks immediately.
We thought that Genghis Khan was baiting for Atom when they pushed him. But he manages to get 2. Just as DNY manages to TP out.
Man, I'm on the edge of my chair. 15 seconds left on the clock for the timeout. They need to this is actually a good timeout, I would say. The momentum was slowly favoring onto Team Anything F.
And I think this is going to be an eco now for Team Sentry. Correct me if I'm wrong. We're about to see it here on the scoreboard. And yes, this is an opportunity for Anything F to secure another round in order to equalize. Or an opportunity for Team Sentry to step it up even more and deny that momentum roll.
He needs to be able to create windows of opportunity, and his teammates need to be able to follow up against him as well. And look at how aggressive they are. Papito getting bitten by the Prowler, however, manages to TP back with the rendezvous very, very safely. We have the smokes coming in and the slows coming out as well. Papito almost lands a collateral, but manages to get the first opening pick onto Bao. What an interesting smoke.
Oh, misses the shot onto Saffers as he picks up that gun. Misses another one, and Zera punishes him for pushing up a bit too much. The pull coming in here. The spray coming in from Quack Quack. Away position. And JD manages to take out Shock as well. Not looking good here. Genghis Khan manages to take out DNY. The reload! And Zera takes him out very quickly. Cabbage is coming in from Atom. Saffers taking out Genghis Khan. It is a 2v1. They are both very low, however. But that operator can stop the ult. He knows where he is. He just needs to land one shot. Both of these players literally just need to land one shot on each other to secure this round.
3 bullets left onto Atom. 1 HP left on Sapphire. 5.
He has a revive though. Is he gonna be confident enough to get the position and then bait out a revive?
Lands the shot with 5 HP on a clutch.
Saffers confidently swinging out and landing a nasty headshot onto Atom right there. Atom had his opportunity. He missed that 1 bullet required to secure the round.
I thought it would have been in Atom's hand. He had the HP advantage. He had the utils just to play enough time.
He had the higher fire rate weapon as well. Unfortunately, it did not play out in his favor. Still, the tour de force coming in, this time from Papito.
DNY just giving a bit of a jiggle peek right there. Nothing much happening. Bug being very, very patient. Nothing. They're playing it very, very slow. But the Nightfall gets initiated right there, along with the Empress. Team Sentry are already making their way inside, but JD gets Atom. Shock gets a refrag while being tethered. Saffers initiates the flank. Quack Quack gets 2. Bug gets the refrag. And Papito gets 1. It's only Saffers left. And Shock manages to clean it up with the Empress.
He's gonna give this point towards Genghis Khan because he needs it. Oh, actually no, he doesn't pass it off. Okay, a bit of a throw, but
let's not question it.
Let's not.
But I mean, if they could have given that ultimate orb over onto Genghis Khan,
that would have been 3 out of 7.
Yeah, he would have been 1 step closer to getting his ultimate, and it would have been. Oh, look at the KDA actually.
Yeah, Saffers and Quack Quack at the bottom. I think, and I truly believe this game is gonna be determined by whoever in bottom frag is gonna start to get off. Yeah.
Out of the single digits into
Out of the single digits, whoever manages to get up.
This is really, really interesting because as you can see right here, look at how Papito is positioned right here.
You want to play? Let's
Not
play.
a lot of action happening right here. Bach is just positioning himself, trying to see if he can get an opening pick right there. Just holding a bit of a spray coming in from Saffers. Oh, Papito almost manages to get back over. Genghis Khan gets Sapphires back. It's on 11 HP. Shock, however, managed to get back. JD gets a revive with a ghost? With a ghost headshot. But Papito holding over the angle with the Sheriff. A bit of a whip coming in from both members right there. Genghis Khan manages to get JD right there. Adam going in with the blind onto the tour de force.
It's just 2 players left. Smoked off. What can he do? Holding that headhunter out.
They're not pushing.
They're not. They can't. This smoke just creating a lot of denial
30
here.
seconds left.
Again, re-smoked.
Denying DNY from
DNY.
getting any vision.
Okay,
using
it's
the
not being re-smoked. It's set up outside in case they push.
Oh, miss coming in from DNY, but Atom manages to get Zera. It's only DNY left, but Papito manages to clean it up, equalizing the score.
10-10. This is the close game that I was waiting for. And this is what I believe all of you guys over Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're watching from, I'm sure you're enjoying this show because it is such a very tight game.
This is so close.
Papito now on that operator.
Anything can happen at this moment. The momentum currently is in anything as favor. But, and as you can see right here, Sentry is on their last legs for economy. The moment they lose this, anything F will be able to catch up really, really quickly.
Alright. It's 10-10. Everyone's dialed in here. Bug is gonna try to clear this out. But if he swings a bit too far here, he could land into the crosshairs of Papito. Look at this man. He's focused.
Papito,
Staring
Papito,
into
low.
the depths of his screen. A very confident
Almost.
jump peek from Bug.
Almost lands the shot onto Bababal. Manages to TP.
He
Actually,
manages to back out.
stop it! But it's okay. Look where we are all headed over here onto A-main with Shock and... Whoa, Genghis Khan gets the NY. The open up the sky gets initiated. Genghis Khan, however, JD gets caught in the open up the sky. What in the world is going on? So much is happening. Bob getting 2 immediately. Now knocking it down to a 3v2.
3v2 not looking good for anything F right now. Shock is about to meet JD. JD looks away, but he manages to turn around and take out Shock. It is 1 man left. It is Papito on that operator. He needs to save this weapon. They do not have the economy to buy one. Does not have the Tour de Force orb as well.
Papito, read our minds.
He has to. It's all he can do right now.
They're not gonna lose anything anyway. After this, they can afford to save 1 more round. And look, he is choosing to save it instead.
He is.
But Sentry knows. Sentry's probably gonna hunt him down. Not?
He's probably gonna go for an exit here if JD comes out of hookah, which is about to happen right about.
A bit of a jiggle coming in right there, but he...
does not manage to get taken out by Papito there.
Wait.
The way Sentry adapted to that situation, Genghis Khan managed to get an opening pick. That orbital strike managed to stop the push, but it killed Quack Quack. Almost funneled everyone into the sights of Genghis Khan when he repositioned on top of the truck there. He could have gotten so many. They weren't looking at him, but he committed to the spray unnecessarily.
That was such a great opening pick coming in from JD as well with the open up the sky. Look at where Shock is positioned at the moment. 3 members instead on B and 2 members on A. Oh, Papito manages to teleport out just as the Prowler bit him. Papito got his bitten. But
Tozy Wozy's cut off. Oh, dog managed to spot out where Bug is playing. Does not concuss anyone though, but it gives enough information. Genghis Khan about to meet DNY. TP's out. Bit of a dink for both of them here.
they're playing it really slow.
They are. They're trying to stop as much as they can. Adam gonna play the pop flash as soon as people come out. Quack Quack is short-sighted.
Sapphire so brave going into the site alone. JD gets Quack Quack, however. What in the world?
They're rotating. A fast rotation coming into A.
But
Genghis Khan, the 1 man. Okay. Both activating the tailwind here. A wall coming in.
What's gonna happen right here?
Enemy kill.
catches him off guard, but the consistency.
But Shock is right behind them.
But Shock, they weren't in shock whatsoever as JD catches him off guard. With the pop flash comes in, manages to get one, gets two. It's only DNY and JD left going against Papito. JD with the lineup?
Oh, they're both here.
And they play Crossfire, making it
Match point. Not looking good right now for ANF. I don't believe they have the economy for this round. Oh, okay. I'm wrong.
They still do.
Okay, they do.
That works.
Thank God they do. They're not out of it just yet.
This would have been really painful if they didn't have the economy. It is match point.
And Sapphire still has that resurrection right there. I haven't seen him use it actually this entire half, right?
No, he hasn't.
He hasn't. Yeah, so this could be the round where we finally get it utilized.
Yeah, last half he did utilize it. This half
This half not at all. Yeah.
And it looks like the Blade Storm will be initiated by Genghis Kong right there.
I think Quack Quack just needs to stop being picked off early. Because the rounds we see where they win are when Quack Quack is still alive.
I mean, he's the only controller on Team Anything F. The moment something happens to him, they have barely any cover for their team. I think Quack Quack just needs to play a bit more smarter. The Prowler comes out, managing to detect, doesn't detect, and manages to TP out. The walls coming in from Sapphire as well, preventing any entry coming in from the first entrance of Elbow. The Astro wall gets initiated by Quack Quack. What the wall is this line up? Manages to land 2, lands 3. Will he be able to get a 4th? He gets a 4th. Will this be an ace?
Get out of my way.
DNY clinches it.
win.
Refrags makes it a GG's. Well played. 14 Sentry. Making
Entry back again! Almost getting an ace that round, but it's denied by the man who's missing an E for deny.
sending it over into the decider map. Fracture.
I did not see that coming. Look at Bach.
24 kills. 24?
29.
29?
29.
29?
Man.
Even we didn't see that much from Riri earlier.
No, we did not. But that's a different game. Let's stick to this one.
Yeah. But your consistency.
Yeah, showing it off in Haven, and now you're placed into Jet, into Bind, sending your team into the decider map. Well done. Team Sentry definitely adapted to the situation. I think Quack Quack kind of fell off. Haven, he was playing a lot stronger. I don't know what happened this time around, but I think his positioning was a bit too awkward. Whenever he tried to cross, he probably had a false sense of security that the players weren't looking over at his angle anymore. And he was punished so many times over by the Brimstone from Sentry, actually.
He was always in a position of vulnerability. He's
He
always
was.
inside tube or backside.
Yeah.
So that was something that Team Sentry can
abused.
abuse,
Yeah, that they were
literally.
able to exploit it perfectly.
Literally, like, so many rounds we saw that Quack Quack could have lived a bit longer. But he didn't. But now we will be seeing the decider match. The match that will decide who goes into week 2.
And who's gonna be moving on to fight for top 2 this week. Anyways, see you guys in a bit after this short break. Hang in there, boys and girls.
Bye!
I don't even know if you can handle it.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. We are skipping the agent selection and the ad as we are running short on time here. We're gonna be running it straight into the game. We are on Fracture with Anything F on the side of defense and with Sentry on the side of attack.
Neon Jet. Raise Jet?
Yeah,
I mean, we saw GFS do this last time.
we did.
But now this is going to be really interesting because, you know, especially on a map like Fracture, you want to have a Neon because you want to take up space really, really quickly, considering the fact that Fracture is a big map. But what we can see here is they almost have a mirror matchup.
And we are seeing a B-split attack coming in from Sentry for the first round on pistols here.
They are going to be pincering each other, sandwiching, taking up so much space. We have Zera already getting a first pick onto Quack Quack, who was stuck over on Generator with a shock. Shock gets two. JD gets shock for a refrag. He sees someone. Will he initiate the spike plan? DNY denies. Papito. DNY gets another one and Val cleans it up.
Very fast round coming in from Sentry. Very nice crossfires, but Shock with a huge impact over in that tower.
I almost thought they had it.
Yeah, I did, because Shock manages to get 2 and he actually chunked down Zera down to 61 HP. But they got impatient. They pushed out the smoke. And DNY and Bug had a nice crossfire onto Jenny and Arcade.
Definitely. I was questioning why Quack Quack was positioned over on Generator. That was
Again, Quack Quack in very odd positions here, getting picked off very easily.
And the Kunkus comes out from DNY, manages to get Genghis Kong just as we see it getting a pick over onto Drop immediately.
Thumbs up spray coming in from that DNY, getting onto the first pick. Saphir's already taking up Sand. Zero taking out Papito here. This looks like it could be another flawless round. Playing with that Shorty over on that side. Bog taking out Quack Quack. 2 players left, both playing with the Shorty. It is Atom and Shock.
Oh.
And it is a flawless round coming in from Sentry.
They didn't even, okay, maybe Quack Quack's HP got, no, not Quack Quack, Zera's HP got chunked down quite a bit, but DNY still has a Vandal. Full shields.
Jay winning. I'm sorry, I have to say it.
You know, my face is like that one cat sticker. It's just like, what in the world?
Yeah.
It's like, don't talk to me anymore. But now it looks like Team Anything F are going to be going in for the full by the Kunkus coming in as usual, coming from Rose. Kunkus in reply. What in the world is going on? They are going to be going in for a split push like we saw earlier on B. The aftershock comes out as Papito gets 1, gets 2. However, gets refrag. Atom gets 1. Now it is down to a 3-man versus 2. 1-man advantage for Team Anything F. The smokes come out. They have the crossfire. Shock gets Sapphires and DNY.
A nice full buy round coming in from Anything F here. Good response here, not faltering, even though that the first 2 rounds were very strong coming in from Sentry. I like this. And now it is going to be a full buy against a full buy. However, Papito lost his weapon. Genghis also lost his as well.
Shock just needs 1 more. to get the overdrive.
Actually, yeah. If they manage to contest anything here. But, again, the orbs are set up in favor of the people on attack. And DNY is 2 away from that tour de force.
Definitely. We'll have to see how this goes, really. But look at how Team Sentry is playing.
2 points as well. Actually, they're going to be giving the orb over to JD. Now 2 points away from that Rolling Thunder. 2 points away also for Zera for that orbital strike.
They're so close to getting their ultimates right there.
What
What
the
a
smoke off the trap.
But
Genghis Kong doesn't hear this, I think.
But Genghis Kong should know. A bit of the trap got detected earlier. But look, they chose to back off instead, not committing whatsoever. But DNY catches Quack Quack.
On the rotate yet again.
But Papito gets the refrag onto JD. Quack Quack needs to
Calm down.
calm down.
Needs to play with the team a bit more.
I think he just needs to survive a bit longer. His survivability is looking pretty odd right now. But look at what Shock is doing. A bit of a whip coming in. Zera manages to get Shock. Saffers gets the refrag. Atom gets 2. Genghis Kong gets 1. It's only Saffers left who is over on tower. He does get smoked. He sees the barrel. He sees the barrel.
But he stuck the defuse! Very well played coming in from Atom. That Cloudburst just bought enough time and now it is 2-2. Even though Saffers came out on top there and did enough damage to reduce the number of rifles on their side. Now Shock has that. Shock has the overdrive. He can drop a gun for his teammate.
Not only that, but DNY has the tour de force. Papito is 1 away as well from the tour de force. I think he knows what he is planning on doing.
JD also 1 away. Bag 1 away. Saffers 2 away.
They're looking so close.
You want to play?
And
Let's
it looks like the
play.
tour de force has been initiated right there. You can see already an aggressive angle from DNY. He manages to grab the orb and now a response to the tour de force.
Things are slowing down here. They want to take their time. Quack Quack zooming in on the screen, trying to really focus in, honing in his skills.
I think he knows that someone's there. He's not
He
gonna
is.
do anything. But look at where JD is positioned.
If
with
they
the
spot him out, yeah, this Rolling Thunder could catch him and it's going to be really bad for him.
He needs to play it a bit small. So he needs to play retake with his team. This is so...
Quack Quack is, again, in a very promiscuous position because if someone comes out from B main while he's playing with his iPad, he could have been just shut off right there.
I don't think he should. Like, see right here. This Rolling Thunder can do so much. But Atom has the Rolling Thunder in response.
He needs to wait for the sound cue coming in from the plan. But the fast rotation coming in. Genghis Kong taking out Bag. A very quintessential pick here to stop this roll into A. And it makes the team second guess their rotations. Quack Quack finally taking out Zera.
My man, Quack Quack, I think you heard us right there. Genghis Kong doesn't initiate on the tailwind whatsoever. Knocking. You have to remember, DNY still has the tour de force, the concuss and the aftershock coming in from Atom right there, preventing any movement whatsoever. 14 seconds left on the clock. The spike has been initiated. 10 seconds left. DNY lands 1 shot on the tour de force. Shock with the overdrive. Saffers a bit of a whiff right there. Quack Quack lands the shot. JD gets the refrag. Only 3 members left, and it looks like this round will go over to
What a shot from JD. Recovery on that spray onto Genghis Kong. Again, another expensive round for anything F, but the damage is done.
JD was on 5 HP.
He was. He gets out with that weapon as well.
Scott
Bringing in...
free too.
Yeah. But look at the amount of ultimates now available for the side of Sentry. Yes, they lost the Rolling Thunder, but Orbital Strike, Showstopper, and the Blade Storm. If things go, if they want to ramp it up and they want to go in quickly, and I think they should have when they rolled out that Rolling Thunder.
Definitely. As you can see right here, the Blade Storm has been initiated. The Concuss, the Aftershock as well, coming out from Atom right there. Look at how much presence. What in the world is happening right here? The ultimate is being initiated.
But that Rolling Thunder shuts down everything coming in, but Atom manages to take the refrag onto Saffers here.
But
It's one tap.
lands a headshot with the Blade Storm. It's now 3v4. Shock manages to knock it down. DNY out of the round right here. However, he still has the Blade Storm. Adam gets bound. Quack Quack manages to get JD. And Zera gets the refrag onto Shock.
It's a 3v2 situation.
They don't have the spike as well. He still has
He
enough
does.
time.
He does have the spike.
Wait, I mean, team anything.
Team
F
Anything
doesn't
F doesn't have information on where it is. Yes.
Yes. So now Zera has enough time to rotate, but it looks like he's not even. He is.
He is, and definitely heard by the side of Anything F. They want to play this together, though. It is a 2v1. They don't want to give it away. They don't want to separate. They've got to play the trading game.
What in the world? He's trying.
No, he's gonna outplay himself. I think he's outplayed
30
himself.
seconds
Look at how they haven't budged a single muscle. They haven't moved a single bit. Scooby-Doo peeking this together.
Scooby Dooby Doo. What's gonna happen?
And Quack Quack takes out Zera. Finally, this man has woken up. He's playing a lot more with his team. And look at how much of a difference that is making.
The amount of ultimates that were burnt out earlier, I think that was necessary. And it looks like Sentry is going to be starting out the timeout again.
Okay. Sentry understands that Quack Quack is finally awoken.
He's now a duck.
He's now a duck.
No longer
Quacking
a
about.
fledgling, a duck that has laid his eggs and spread his wings free. Let me just laugh at that noise. But yeah, Sentry. I mean, anything else?
The response on the utility was great.
Yeah.
Orbital Strike cleared out A side. Unfortunately, no one was directly inside playing underside or even above or by stairs. So they couldn't flush it out. Even if they wanted to flush it out, that Rolling Thunder timed in by Atom was just perfect.
Just preventing Team Sentry from even attempting to push in. Not only that, but the overdrive as well. I think they even activated the overdrive, wasn't it?
Shock?
Yeah.
That was
no,
around earlier.
No. Yeah.
That was around earlier, yeah.
I'm still stuck in the past.
It's okay.
Aren't we all?
Aren't we all? Yeah.
Hashtag deep.
Sentry gonna be on an eco here besides Bach, who has enough money to roll in for the next round. Is gonna be on that Vandal mixed bag of goodies coming in from Sentry. Will they be able to?
Papito?
I had to keep quiet for a second there because Papito was about to meet DNY, but DNY here rolling slowly in.
What in the world, Papito? Just seeing the shoulder right there, manages to get DNY shock as well. Manages to get bug. I just saw a bit of.
Pings the weapon, telling his team, "Hey, we gotta cover this gun. We don't want to get them another opportunity here." Genghis Kong doing his thing over at A.
But look at where they are.
He heard. He definitely heard.
Atom, I think Atom knows that there was someone there.
Yeah, Atom is the one. Is the first person that they're gonna have to spot here. Papito getting his second onto Zera here, not looking too good. The last two players, Saffers and JD, on the side of drop.
This is looking pretty bleak for Team Sentry right here. If they can get Genghis Kong that is right underneath them, however, they still need to get past Atom.
But if the timing is just right, if it goes well to plan, and
what in the world was that satchel movement?
He didn't clear it under. They had the idea. They managed to stop Atom from peeking because they used the fault line to concuss him. But like you said, the satchel, they didn't clear Genghis Kong under them.
I mean, Atom was gonna be the first point of contact, as you mentioned earlier. So even if Genghis Kong would have been spotted, Atom would have been able to catch Saffers and Zera. But the movement coming in from Saffers using the satchel, I wish Zera would have cleared underneath as well, but he was going to be under fire from two members. But look at how fast the Stim Beacon getting initiated right here, as well as the pink shells. They're just going in. They have no fear.
Okay, no. They back out.
Never mind.
They threw too much utility though. And Quack Quack is in a very nice cover this time. Again, not playing in a weird position.
This time, please, Quack Quack. What in the world?
Things are slowing down. A smoke coming in again from Quack Quack. 3 players on the side of B for Anything F against the 5 full force of Sentry about to be unleashed here. 1 minute left on the clock. A TP coming in, trying to sell the idea that they are rotating away. However, that boombot heard by Quack Quack re-smoke. The final smoke coming in from Quack Quack coming in. A bit of a tag as well. Font line gonna concuss shock. The orbital strike as well to deny this plant. The relay bolt as well to stop anyone from coming out. Aftershock also ready to stop the plant. It is gonna attack Zera. Managing to take him out, but the spike has been placed down.
And look, the neon wall gets initiated by Bug. Cactus one. What in the world is going on right here? So many refrags happening right here. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, quack, right there. Look at him. He knows. He's got it.
Jay's winning. Let's go, Quack Quack.
Man, Quack, quack, picking up the pace right there. I was this close to thinking, like, after we saw previously.
The quick trades coming in. We almost thought Sentry had that.
Yeah. The orbital strike coming in. The neon wall coming in from anything F. I thought that maybe if Sentry would have been able to hold that post plan really, really strong, they would have been able to take out anything F, but no.
But no, Quack Quack coming in, refragging everyone, clearing it up, being such a raid boss.
Literally. I was gonna say something, but I had to hold back. But it's okay. Look at how aggressive Papito is. Doesn't land a shot, however.
Oh, they open the door. He's just gonna hold this. And gets taken out by JD, who punishes Papito for being a bit too confident there.
The
Rolling Thunder coming in, and Genghis Kong under the site yet again. Is flashed, but JD taking out the second onto Quack Quack. It is just Genghis who whiffs on the player, but DNY punishes him, trying to rotate back into cover. Atta manages to get one. He's the last person left, and Bog takes him out to clear up round number 3 for Sentry.
What a clean match!
Where is this confidence coming from? Sentry with a nice reply.
Man, this is a more confident Sentry than we've actually ever seen for the past 2 maps.
Actually, I'd say the most confident was last map, but in this map, this is the most confident we've seen them.
Genghis Kong. This is very interesting to see him.
He switched roles with Quack Quack.
But yeah, Quack Quack, you waking up made us wake up right here over in the studio.
Made my eyes blossom just looking at how he played. But again, Sentry, Bog and the gang, especially JD earlier, capitalized so much on that push.
Definitely, but look at where Genghis Kong is positioned at the moment. I don't think Bug is gonna let it out whatsoever. He sees the barrel, catches Genghis Kong, making it the first opening pick for Team Sentry. The Boombot manages to detect someone. Atom.
It's Atom and Papito right now.
They are being so sandwiched right now. The way Team Sentry plays is that they sandwich each other so much. The orbital strike comes out as well to try and deny any pushes coming in from anything F, securing the site. A bit of a fight happening right here. Double swings coming in, but doesn't land any damage at all onto Buck. DNY gets one. DNY gets two. Zera gets a third.
Man, quick exchange coming in from Sentry over there. Again, another well-played round. Very nice utilization of their abilities. The way Zera uses Orbital Strike, like you said, to stop any pushes coming in to deny that take or the plant coming in from Sentry. Anything F starting to fall apart here as they secure the 4th round.
We can see, actually, right? Sentry, I think Sentry has adapted to anything F. They're able to shake anything F to the core at the moment because we can see Team Anything F is faltering. But Quack Quack answers the call, gets the first opening pick onto DNY, but Sapphire's answers it with a refrag shot.
Refragging onto Sapphire's here. The fast play onto B is not paying out well for Sentry. It is a 3v4. Bladestorm is available for play on Bog. However, Genghis Kong has his up on the other side. And again, we have a Rolling Thunder and an Overdrive available for anything F in case anything goes wrong.
Definitely. It's just a matter of who can outrun whose patience first. They are down to 3 members.
That relay bolt, not managing to find anyone there. Not getting any contestants in.
A bit of a wallbang coming in from the JD. No, not JD. I think that was Bach. Yeah, Bach. Doesn't even hit Papito whatsoever. He's just tucked away in the corner. But look at where Genghis Kong is positioned. The moment he sees someone coming out from underpass, Genghis Kong the timing coming out from this
Playing
guy.
the imposter. But no, the timing is just right. He looks away, comes back in, manages to get one, dashes and misses again. But the concuss, that fault line coming in. Right on time from Adam.
That was a wonderful concuss coming in
That
from
was. It really saved Genghis Kong right there and then.
I mean, I thought he would have been knocked out, but it turns out that 3 people not only whiffed but got concussed as well. Managed to get Genghis Kong as well. I mean, we know how sharp he is with the Blade Storm.
It is now going to be the last round before this first half ends. And JD is 2 points away from the Rolling Thunder. Papito as well 2 points away from that Tour de Force.
You want to play? Let's play.
Tour de Force activated by DNY.
A showstopper
coming in.
Look at how aggressive Team Sentry are. Genghis Kong manages to get buffed, but he dashes just in time for the showstopper. But what in the world is happening? DNY gets Genghis Kong. Zera as well gets a refrag. The Rolling Thunder comes out, but doesn't hit. The Orbital Strike comes up. Quack manages to get Zera. Stops the spike from planting whatsoever. However, DNY still has the Tour de Force. Shock as well uses the Overdrive. They know that he is there. The concuss comes out. It's only one man going against 3 members of Team
DNY looking so confused as what he's about to do here.
He's like, ay, sacre bleu. But, man, one man with the Tour de Force, 5 bullets in hand, sets down the rendezvous. All he needs.
They are giving 1v1s though. Oh boy, quack.
Oh, he sees one. The concuss comes out as well to stop DNY from doing anything. Rendezvous.
It's gone.
Takes out the rendezvous very smartly played, and Shock cleaning up the round onto DNY. That combo wombo coming in from Atom and Quack. The Rolling Thunder and the Orbital Strike. Not only does it deny the plant, but it secures the kill on the planter.
That was such a fantastic combo. Even I didn't expect it. I thought they were just gonna use possibly like 1 at a time, but what? Rolling Thunder with Orbital Strike? Not only that, with Shock cleaning it up with the Overdrive as well, and smoking DNY left. And as you could see earlier, everybody DNY just going on his head like, oh no, what am I gonna do?
What is there left to do? And yeah, here we are. Second half.
4-point difference.
4-point lead.
Oh,
looking really good.
Look at what Sentry is doing. The gap.
Sentry is gonna go for it's gonna be a 3v4 here.
Look at that. Buck gets 1, gets 2. However, Genghis Kong gets the Sapphire. Zera as well gets the refrag. It's now 2 members underneath. But Shock
manages to get him mid-tailwind.
What a shot coming in from Shock. What can I say? Leaves a Shock inside your mind right there. The Molly comes out. Shock manages to get himself out just in time. 3 members left going against 2 members of Team Anything F with the Neon. Shock on half HP. Atom gets DNY. It's only Shock left. What's gonna happen here? The Neon wall comes out.
High geared and fast laned in just to get that Sheriff. He's trying to get out as fast as he can.
50 seconds left on the clock.
This is enough time to do anything here, Shock. They're giving you the 1v1. This is the shot. They're gonna jiggle here together.
Bit of coming in from Shock right there, but JD cleans it up.
Making it an 8-5, closing that gap by 1, and now they're gonna be on those Spectres. That was a very well-played gamble from Sentry. It was a 4v3, and Bag was landing his shots.
Definitely. Now we're going to be seeing Zera on the Bulldog.
Okay. Zera opting for a Bulldog. Sheriff on Bag, feeling confident that he does not need to commit to a Spectre.
I mean, come on. The guy has been consistent so much with the Sheriff as well. He doesn't even need a gun. Just needs a Sheriff and crosshair placement. But look at where Shock is. DNY hears him. The trademark gets destroyed. The paint shells come out to deny any possible entry whatsoever. The Reaver Karambit. Just as you were talking.
The default color, blue, still looking good.
I like red better.
Okay, yeah.
Red or white. Oh,
Red, black, or white. Any of those.
any of those. They're just so clean. And the blinds coming in from the breach as well, preventing any possible movement. The aftershock, preventing them from delaying time. That's just a minute down, Papito. Look at Cuts comes in, but what in the world is going on? DNY gets 2, gets 3. JD, a lot of refrags coming in. It's only Quack left going against 3 members of Team Sentry. The spike has been planted. They will still get money, however, Bug cleans it up.
Making it now 8-6. Sentry securing another point. Anything F. But this is something we've been seeing again and again. Every time anything F loses pistol, and then they lose the SMG round, they always win on bonus. They always win on the full buy against the bonus. So we'll have to see here. Or DNY actually committing to a buy. I'm only gonna assume Bug is gonna follow in tandem. Okay, backs off, plays it safe.
Bonus.
Because if they lose that, that's another point given onto ANF, which would have rendered that bonus useless.
You shouldn't. I don't think Team Sentry should give any free rounds over to Team Anything F whatsoever.
Because they can capitalize over that and just start rolling on them.
Like a rolling thunder. But look at that shock immediately going in with the neon. Just using the wall, creating so much space. The trademark manages to detect them, however, it gets destroyed just in time. Look at the boom bot.
This is a post-plant situation over for A main. 3 players over to A main. 2 in. Playing it so confidently here, knowing that they have the better guns. However, Quack is going to be holding that flank, which is taken out by DNY, who has a Vandal in hand.
Adam and Genghis Kong managed to get the refrags buff. As well, Zera in shock gets the refrags, knocking it down to a 2v2. Genghis Kong and JD, Zera, Papito. Who will end up
They're
strong?
cutting this crossfire in half. They swing together at the same time. Papito.
Papito just one shot.
Papito gets taken up by JD on 4.
JD, so
but
good.
the time.
Barely. 1 second on the clock left on the spike. Surviving, manages to survive with 4 HP.
Absolutely crazy what we're seeing here. Sentry with a beautiful retake. The way that Zera cut the crossfire in half with those 2 smokes. It forced Genghis Kong to take the fight. Whereas Papito was just huddled up in that corner. Manages to get 1, almost getting 2, but decides to play it safe. But JD just slaps him in the head with that Vandal and it didn't go well.
I mean, Team Anything F have to play eco now. As you can see, they are going to be going in for what we saw, what Sentry pulled out earlier. A half split push. But the overdrive comes off. Bug immediately knocks him out. Atom gets the refrag. But Zera already seeing that someone's probably did the paint shells knock Genghis Kong's HP down to half. 19 HP left. A bit of a spam coming in from staffers as well. They're not going to... Well, they are playing on eco. You have to remember. Their overdrive character just immediately got knocked out.
And Sapphire spotted Papito over there at the bottom of B main.
They need to play this smart. They can either... Oh, it looks like Adam is getting ready for a concuss. Are they going to be pushing in with a concuss? 19 HP left. Onto Genghis Kong.
Concuss coming in. Sapphires is very low. Genghis Kong as well. Just 1 bullet away with a sexy shot. Taking out Sapphires. Refrag by Zera. Flashpoint coming out. Stopping this push. Atom managing to take out JD. Zera is the one man on the side trying to stop this as much as he can. That gives him the orbital strike. Atom. Oh my word. The rolling pushes him into cover.
It actually saves him so much right here, but he won.
Enemy remaining.
A bit too greedy there, trying to save the round for his team. But Papito and Zera. Zera matching up with the 4K, taking out Papito, making it an 8-8 equalized. What a round. My goodness, that was a fiesta.
What a clutch coming in from Zera.
What a clutch indeed.
Man, what I really didn't expect was Atom just continuously.
Just continually, yeah, they had the positioning, they had the advantage. Just play the 2v1.
It's fine even if you move up a bit. At least you have information, you know?
Yeah, no more utility. Orbital strike gone, incendiary grenade gone, no more smokes.
It's just a matter of him dry peeking. That's it.
That's about it, yeah. And it was so unfortunate that Zera didn't manage to get Papito because he had his rendezvous just in time for that orbital strike.
Definitely, but look
The tour de force from DNY.
Definitely, but what's behind him? DNY playing around with Valk right there, not letting up whatsoever. But Shock taking up immediately onto the wall. Sappers gets two immediately as a refrag. JD as well getting Papito down. The aftershock comes out to probably try and deny any spike plan. However, the spike has been planted by Quack Quack right here. Look at how they're playing.
Quack Quack with the orbital strike. That's why he's playing up in this position. Gonna reposition onto B main. Flashpoint coming in from JD as DNY crosses with him, clearing it with the tour de force. They're just backing each other up right now. Cloudburst coming in is gonna tap it once, faking it out, not getting their pick. Almost managing to get one.
Players remaining.
DNY, it's only Quack Quack. Look! But JD,
And the Molly lineup misses just by an inch. That would have saved them the round.
unfortunately, that round did go over to Sentry, making it a 1-point difference. What in the world?
And now JD has the Rolling Thunder, and it is going to be an eco round for the side of ANF.
At first, we actually thought that ANF will probably get this in the bag.
Yeah, that after that first map, I thought they were gonna send it home, but I'm glad I'm wrong. I'm actually glad I'm wrong because this is what you want to see in a best of 3.
And look, the timeout has been activated.
Yeah.
I mean, it's necessary. The momentum has been shifted so much to Team Sentry. They have gained the amount of confidence that they need to be able to take the next couple of rounds. So it's good to take a break right now to figure out what you need to do. They've always been playing retake. That's what I noticed from Team Sentry. The way they play retake as well is very coordinated. Like, they don't just go in like blindly like Habuga and something like that. They use their concusses just in time, the flashpoints as well. Not only that, but clearing the necessary corners this time to be able to get the spike, diffusal. So this is a very interesting play coming in from Sentry as well. However, my bet is still on anything F. You guys, you can do it. I
It
believe
is a close game. It can go anyway.
Definitely. Oh look, Genghis Kong is out of the single digit gang.
It finally is, and now it is Papito who's slacking.
The paint shell's coming out to deny any possible aggressive push. But look, 5 people are lined up here.
Enemy remaining.
Opening fix. They're playing this as if it's an eco round.
I think it was supposed to be an eco round, but they decided to buy guns. What? What a quick round! That has to be so devastating for anything F.
Look, and now they are actually forced to be on eco. They have no money.
They don't, but can you imagine coming out of a timeout thinking you have something the back of your hands, something up your sleeve, and suddenly they just come running at you with the Rolling Thunder and the Blade Storm, just smashing your heads in one by one.
I'm glad Sentry is proving me wrong right here. They've got what it takes, definitely. It looks like the third of force will be initiated right here. DNY just going in for a jiggle peek right there, however, chooses to rendezvous back. Genghis Kong with the Blade Storm right there, just trying to see if he can get anyone. But look at where Team Sentry are positioned. They've got their core covered. But DNY catches Shock for an open and fake. Genghis Kong gets the refrag, however, just misses Quack Quack actually. Zera catches Atom, but will he be able to catch Genghis Kong? He sees the elbow! What an elbow peek coming in! But look at where Zera is positioned.
Oh, he throws out 2 more knives, and he gets a smoke bang onto Genghis Kong!
Players remaining.
He gets a kill with the classic. Papito manages to take out 2. 2 players left. Showstopper in hand of Saffers here. Misses the shot. The boombot probably gonna spot him out.
Enemy remaining.
1 player left. This slow is gonna work against
But
him though.
Saffers-
First is just gonna stick it out. That's slow.
Saffers takes the defuse, and Papito, even though he managed to clean it up for a 4K, that is still a round given over to Team Sentry.
Although that tour de force was so powerful, it actually backfired so hard because of that slow.
Definitely. Not only that, but the boombot coming in and the flashpoints as well, coming in from Atom as well. No, not Atom, from JD as well. Wonderful teamwork coming in from Team Sentry right here. I gotta give them props.
Yeah, and that showstopper, it wasn't even used.
It was just there for pressure.
Yeah, it was.
But look, the orbital strike is now ready for Zera.
1 point away for Atom to get his rolling thunder.
Jets grounded.
Saffers with the opening pick, taking out Genghis Kong. I think ANF here are crumbling. They've lost their patience. They have lost their composure. Shock is trying to take up Sands here. Saffers is gonna boombot onto A main, clearing it out. Rolling thunder coming in from Atom to clear out the site. It is just Bog on it, about to expire, but Atom managing to take one. DNY getting quack. Shock taking out DNY. Now it is down to 3 on each side. Papito trying to bait the plant out, trying to see if anyone's gonna respond with that orbital strike. No one is. Saffers takes out one, gets refragged by Atom. Orbital strike coming in. JD taking out another. It is just Papito left who is low. Gets played around by Zera with the jiggle. Little jiggle peek action coming in, and that secures match point for Sentry.
And it's already match point.
Is anything F gonna be sent home, or is Sentry gonna have to fight a bit longer?
Not sent
Match
home.
point.
They are going to be moving on to week 2.
Righto. My bad.
Now, yes,
Yeah,
they
now
are
I've
going
made
to.
my mistake.
Now they are going to be moving on to week 2, where they will be going against a lot of strong teams as well. Actually, okay, let's be real here. Week 1, really strong teams, but the other weeks also not to be underestimated.
No, because there were so many teams. It was 10 groups, 10 teams per group, and it's so hard to get through.
Definitely. And look, DNY here with the operator gets shocked out as an opening pick onto Arcade right there. Atom barely has any utilities, but look at where
Captain
DNY,
the smoke.
a bit of a spam coming in from the smoke bank, gets one out and has enough to activate the Tour de Force. Sarah cleaning it up. Genghis Kong and DNY.
And there you have it, the winners of our lower bracket in this best of 3 Sentry. Take it home after a devastating first map where they went 13-1, scoring only 1 round. And suddenly everything changed after the Fire Nation attack. Just kidding. But yeah, look at that. DNY, Zera on the top there. Big difference.
I was really shocked, honestly. Like, I really thought that anything I've actually had it in the bag. I even made so many mistakes while I was talking, thinking, oh, maybe anything I could do this. But Sentry, you proved us wrong. You really did.
You really did. We were sold on the idea anything F. We're gonna take you guys on to week 2 because of that 13-1 in map 1 over in Haven. And then things changed in Bind. Bug, you popped off. The rest of your team played so well with what opportunities and spaces you created. Genghis Kong, you were sharp on Jet, but you got diffed so hard by Bug in the end. Sorry to say, man, but it's just how it ended. I think,
Quack as well, huh? You kind of woke up.
yeah, Quack as well, waking up towards the end there, made such a great fight for these two teams.
Definitely. Unfortunately, it does seem like Team Anything F will be moving on to week 2, going against a bunch of strong teams as well.
As well as OGF. They're going to be moving on to week 2.
Right, yeah, because Nanbu actually, we got updated with the scores. Nanbu scored 2-0 against OGF. Let's be real, it's actually a rematch.
Nanbu against OGF?
Yeah.
They played against each other in
qualifiers.
OQ, and what was the result of that?
They won.
Nanbu as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so nothing too surprising here. But again, let's see. Maybe OGF can take a little, bring in a little revision for the next time they're playing in week 2. Do a little homework.
Definitely. And I think that ends it up for today. Day 1 playoffs. What a way to end the match.
What a way.
what a way to end today, honestly.
What a way to start the week and another way to end the day with that last best of 3.
Definitely. And without further ado, we'd like to thank our sponsors.
Yeah, our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, our official restaurant, Jollibee, our official isotonic drink, UC1000, official pocket merchant. Official merchant wallet, pocket.com.bn, official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, official energy drink, Red Bull, official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, official pizza sponsor, Pizza Hut, and lastly, our official performance partner, Nissan.
Not only that, but we'd also like to thank our fan sponsors, MOC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Boys, H22 Workshop, GT Engineering, our production partner, Laila Shazana Studio, our logistics partner, Mortar Events, our marketing partner, Hoko Agency, our digital partner, Alfred, and our social media partner, Rano Adidas.
Oh, and one last thing before we forget about it again. The giveaway running from Monday to Thursday. Hashtag crit being all caps, and then lowercase giveaway from a very passionate UBD student over at IG. It's just yarns.bn.
So check them out if you guys didn't manage to get this.
That person is actually selling these. It is 35 for 2, but if you want to buy just one on their own, it is 40 a piece.
You can get your own Valorant agent right there. His Sage, her Jet.
And next week, we're going to be doing the Omen.
Definitely. So tune in to these guys. Make sure to do hashtag crit, capitalize CRIT giveaway. This giveaway will last from Monday till Thursday, so make sure to tune in. This will only be available in Twitch chat. So remember, hashtag CRIT, capitalize, giveaway, type it in, and you guys can stand a chance to win these 2.
And with that said, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in so much. This wouldn't have been possible without you. See you all tomorrow.
Bye!
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, VALORANT, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it, on this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.